On a spot of land that was once desert, now stands the city of Glendale, and a building filled to the brim with fans, State Farm Stadium. Welcome in, everyone. Kate, Scott, and Brock Hewitt on the call for you for this one. And I'm sure a lot of people in attendance and watching from home, Brock, they've already got the winner made up in their mind. But I'll tell you one thing, we've got a sideline down there ready to dispel that eye test.
Well, all that talk before the game is just that. Talk. You can look at past performance, you can look at metrics, you can spin any numbers you want. But we're about ready to kick this thing off, and from there, it's anybody's game.
Michael Dixon with the honor of getting us started. And away we go in Glendale. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10.
Keep it going, keep it going. Let's get some momentum, hero. Hey.
Murray taking it right to the air. That's caught. Here comes Jimmy Gibbs. And he's going to be blocked out at the 42. 12 yards on that play, and a good call, nets him the first.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only one? Move the chains in one play and keep driving that defense backwards.
1st and 10, Murray. Someone stepped in, it's intercepted. And the Dolphins get the football on the first turnover of the contest. So the first drive of the game ends not in points, Brock, but in an INT.
And I get it. Opening drives aren't always going to end up with points or a touchdown. Good thing, though, there's a lot of opportunities left to make up for that miscue and go get yourself back in rhythm and back on script. Well, he was supposed to be the one who chipped away a few and got a new set of downs started right in rhythm. Instead, he's now forced to pick himself from behind the line thanks to a great effort defensively.
Here's 2nd and 11. That one complete to Njoku. He pushes this down to the 42 before going down. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12. They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Give now to the running back. And he'll come up with a gain of 3 on the run up the middle.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door to a bigger gap in the future.
And he gets leveled just before he reaches the marker, and that hit prevents a first down.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, and give your quarterback a chance.
There's the game on 3rd and short. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. A dose of the hurry-up offense here. 4th down, here's Allen. He is caught by the back. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs. This defense offering no room at all up the gut there. No gain. Malik Hooker with the tackle. Call it no gain on that run, and they face 2nd and 10. Allen setting up play action. He's got Smith. Pick up a few as he heads out of bounds.
That's a defense's goal, right, Kate? Just get us to 3rd down so we can have a chance to get off the field. And that was a good adjustment on that stop in particular, when the back ended up being the target, and they were able to keep him short of the sticks.
So through on this game, more for you defensive maestros out there. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the 2nd. We'll return to State Farm Stadium in just a moment. the start of quarter number 2. It's Dolphin football as we begin. This has been a good drive, but it's at risk here on third down. Finds the in route complete. And they hit him right after he made that catch. That's going to deny him the first. It's fourth down.
Those kind of completions are so frustrating, Kate. It's like a putt. You got it on line, you feel good about it's going in the hole, but you never want to leave it short.
On fourth down, Allen. And this is going to be a Miami touchdown. The Dolphins get the game's first points here in the second. Travis Kelce, the touchdown. Now they'll try to knock the extra point through. Extra point sent right down the middle. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Now is Dixon to kick this one away. He's going to field this at the 2. The return manages to get just beyond the 30. They've got first down from the 31.
That defense can't stop you! No way! No mental mistakes out there, offense. Let's go! I want to see your TV celebration dance. Like the steamroller, baby.
The Cardinals decided to use the first of their 3 timeouts. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half.
Keep up with that attack, offense! Come on!
Do this!
Let's go! Make a play, boys! Let's get some points on the board!
They've got first down from the 31.
Jay, keep up the
That's one.
Sound like a lawnmower, baby!
Interception last drive doesn't deter them. They're going right back to the air. And they can't connect on the deep look. Still a couple of snaps to play with, though, here. We've got second down.
I think if you look up in phase in the defensive encyclopedia, that is a picture-perfect form of it. He was all over him in coverage, really forcing the incompletion.
Arizona goes ahead and calls its second timeout. They're down to their final one in this half.
Don't let him rest! If you want to win! Go on.
Couldn't connect on first. It's second down. Now the Dolphins call a timeout. It's their first. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half.
Please get it together!
Baby. Let's go! I want to see your TV celebration dance. Come on, boys, keep it going! Take it too long!
No dice on that prior pass. Here's second down.
Do this!
From the gun, it's Murray. He's trying to go deep again. It's another first down mistake. He's intercepted again. That's their rookie from Notre Dame.
From the area known as Patriot Place, EA Sports set for football at Gillette Stadium in Foxborough. Happy to be on hand. I'm Brandon Gaudin with Charles Davis. And before we kick, partner, your keys to the game, please.
Well, my keys are on the defensive side of the ball for both teams. And the big one, making sure you avoid giving up the big play. These safeties are going to get tested all game long. Their job, keep the ball in front of them, tackle people, make them run extra plays in order to try and score.
The ball on the tee, we're set for football. And off we go in Madden Ultimate Team. Sheds off the tackle. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18.
Tight. Go, Reed, go.
Throwing to start the drive. Poe. And his first pass is incomplete.
My first thought is surprise because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
Now a 2nd and 10. Looking to throw. Poe. Right side catch. This is Gates. And able to get this across the 20 before going out of bounds. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
Well, they're unable to convert that into much, but it's never a bad idea to try to get the ball into a tight end of his caliber's hands and see what kind of disruption he can cause.
This defense looking for an early stop. This is 3rd down and 6. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. And this pass broken up. And the contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
60 Bobcat! Come on. 70 Lions! 18, Pioneer! Panther Street! Third! Right there!
They're indeed going for it as they look to throw. Throw left side is complete on the diving effort. A curious decision to go for it, but it pays off with a 1st down.
Cut 19! 60 Maverick! 19 Lions! Hey, smash Broncos! Ready?
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Got an open man. It's Devin Hester. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Couple of 1st downs to kick off the drive. Here's 1st and 10 up at the 46.
Hey, check that. Street. 79 Broncos.
They'll look to throw again. Looking right side, and it's intercepted. Picked off by the all-time interception king, Paul Krause. And he will take this all the way down to the 38-yard line. Not something you see very often from a quarterback of his caliber, an opening drive interception.
Oh, there's no doubt in my mind that even he's surprised at how that one played out. But we know this guy is not going to stop him from continuing to fire as this game goes along. Probably give a little nod of respect across the field for that one and let him know he'll be back the very next series.
So after the INT, it's Allen. He finds Smith out of the backfield. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. A Miami 1st down on the 14-yard pickup.
Nice little nifty play for him there. Yeah, that's the ability to read a defense and utilize players that don't often get picked up in coverage easily. And I'm talking about being able to use the backs out of the backfield. Because I know that when I used to cover, hey, we got everybody he just snuck out there, and they just got a nice 1st down there.
What do we love to say? Get those backs into space, right? And they were able to do that there. Nice pickup on 1st down. Allen off the play fake. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on 3rd down. They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the 1st. Throwing now is Allen. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And fourth down now coming up. And this one is right through. And the Dolphins will jump out to a 3-0 lead.
So, Charles, they get to them with their first turnover of the game and then make it hurt a little bit extra with a field goal.
And anytime you give the ball up, what's the first thing a coach tells his defense? Don't let them score off of this. You've got to put out the fire. In fact, in 2021, that's what one NFL coach termed his defense, the firemen. Go out there, guys, and don't let them put some points on the board.
New England with a first down as they begin the drive. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, only gave up 3 points off of that, so shouldn't be a difficult hole to overcome.
It really shouldn't, as long as they're not listening to the chatter coming from the other side, because when you throw a pick, look, I know defensive backs, they have a tendency to be a little bit loud after they take one away, but they also have a tendency to gamble a little bit more, thinking they'll get a second one. Maybe they can take advantage of that with some double moves.
Back to throw now on first down. Gates has it over the middle. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. 2nd and 2. He'll get this one complete. That's A.J. Brown. And he gets it down a yard or 2 shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds. First time these two have hooked up this afternoon, and it's a first down. 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. Start of the second quarter from Foxborough. It's the homestanding Patriots with the football. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. As they've got it as we resume action. Again, he'll drop to throw. Gates with a grab. Oh, he breaks a tackle, and he's got an alley. And he is out of bounds right around the 10-yard line. A good pickup there at 22.
19 tight. 19 tight. Buffalo 18. Dragon 60. 60 Bobcat. 60 Bobcat.
Back to throw again. This will be caught at about the 6. A gain of 9 there. Sets up 2nd and goal.
18 Cardinal. 18 Cardinal.
Well, looks like they'll move things around here.
On the handoff, Watson. Now he's over the line and into the end zone for a Patriot score. Taking it in from a yard out. And the Patriots have taken the lead.
Well, they move the ball down the field through the air, Charles, and then finally they get the running game involved, and it works to perfection. Touchdown.
And, partner, I kept waiting for that running game to come into play and actually saved it until the very end. Touchdown goes on his stat sheet, but you and I both know, and he knows as well, his teammates airing it out made this a successful drive.
Following the touchdown, here's Elam to kick it away.
And Williams going to sit on this one. It'll be a touchback.
First down Miami as they get set to start the drive. And after the field goal last time, let's see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them wanted to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it. Way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you met fan bases that wanted that. They weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive down with a kick other than the extra point. That's it.
And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down.
They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains.
Allen from the gun on 3rd down. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Trying to get that one to his tight end, and they've been trying to get the ball to him, but as of yet, unable to successfully complete one. But you know, there's usually a nice comfort zone in throwing to the tight end. Great sight lines, usually right in the middle of the field.
Into double coverage, and it's intercepted.
Picked up by Juju Brents.
And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Patriot defense has a touchdown. The defense more than did its job. Now the offense is summoned onto the field as they'll go for two. They'll try and throw for it. And he's got it. So the try for two successful. And that bumps their lead up even further. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six. And now the kick is away.
And no chance to see a return on the dynamic kickoff. They'll move this out to the 30-yard line. The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick six, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick six and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, oh, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
So they fake the handoff. Now Allen. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up second down.
Normally being a big-bodied receiver plays to their advantage downfield. Go up and make the catch, take the hit, and pick up yardage. But in this case, the hit was timed really well and popped it free from his grasp.
Now the Dolphins going to burn the first of their timeouts as they'll talk it over here before what will be an important third down.
So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down.
Here's Allen to throw it.
He's got his running back out of the backfield.
And he's going to be out of bounds down around the 35-yard line. They get 9 yards there, and they get a first down. Allen. Pitch and catch here to Travis Kelce. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. A 10-yard pickup, and it's enough for a Dolphins first down. To the air, Allen. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's second down.
Help me out here a little bit, partner, because what I'm seeing is a passing game that's just struggled to complete anything. No rhythm, no timing. Seems like every pass is also contested well, so give some credit to the defense.
Play action. Now it's Allen. That's complete to Smith. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. Again, they'll throw with Allen. And that is caught. Touchdown, Miami.
Rome Odunze.
A 16-yard touchdown.
And the Dolphins get a late score here in the final minute of the first half.
I think everyone in the league talks about finishing, don't they? Doesn't matter whether it's a quarter, a half, a game, a series, whatever. But they're finishing the first half in fine style, putting that one in the end zone.
They did, and they didn't leave much time on the clock either. Well done. Extra point right down the middle, and that makes it a 14-10 ball game. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
That's going to be taken at the goal line, and he'll return it. And he's going to be stopped cold. Good coverage there by the kick team to bring that return to an abrupt halt. The Pats at the line ready to go. And we'll see how this is played. Offensively, they've got the lead. Not a whole lot of time left. What do you think, Charles?
Well, it's tempting to try and add to your lead, but a mistake there, that could change things in a big way. I say go ahead, take the knee, get on out for the half.
And he'll be out right at the 35. That play going for 16 yards to start the drive. First down.
70, Warrior 70. Check mask, check mask.
Operating from the gun. Poe. Flushed out right. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away.
And that's the knowledge you gain from being in this league for a long time. He's learned the hard way when to give up and fight another down. And that's a smart move to throw it away.
That's complete to Calvin Johnson. And he'll be stopped right at midfield. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 26 seconds to go until halftime. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a first down.
Trap 60, trap 60. Go check, go check.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. And the Dolphins rush gets home. Down he goes. Now the Patriots will use the second of their timeouts.
So as they talk it over, we step aside.
Well, they're in some hot water now. After that sack, it's 2nd and 21.
Here we go, set. 19 tight, 19 tight. Street, street. Go, Reed. Go, top low, 18. Set, hurt.
Operating from the gun, Poe.
That's to the sideline, and it's intercepted.
Picked off by Paul Krause. And he's
Come on, dog. Let's go.
They will take over in range for a field goal or maybe more.
Certainly feels like the classic second guess, but let's be honest about it. They had a chance going to halftime with the lead. Why did they take a chance with a throw there? I don't understand that.
Well, that's what I'm wondering. And now this defense has to try to protect that lead going into the locker room. So it's 1st and goal and a great opportunity to get that lead back before the break. From the gun, it's Allen. And he'll take this into the end zone.
Come on, dog. Man, if this is your first time joining in, man, please like, share, comment, tell a friend, turn on your post notifications so y'all know when we here climbing them charts, cooking it up. Let's go. God bless you and your loved ones. 100.
And not only that, they get the ball to start the second half.
That's right.
This is almost like basketball down the stretch, right, where you get the 2-for-1 situation where you try and get 2 shots to your opponent's 1. In this situation, they got the touchdown. They'll get another shot at to start the second half.
Could be a big turnaround.
Maybe time for one play on offense. 7 seconds to go in the half as the kick is away. And we will not have a run back here. It's a touchback, and it'll come out to the 20-yard line. New England with a first down as they begin the drive. And with 7 seconds remaining, not much time to really do anything.
Yo, what's good, fam? I'm blessed, man. I can't complain.
He'll look to throw. Being chased out left. Now he'll let it go on the run. Deep left side. And for the 3rd time here this half.
That's what's up.
Still going. And he will be brought down on what will be the final play of this first half.
Yeah, Sirski.
And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. A field goal the difference. 17-14 is the score. Back underway here now in this 3rd quarter. And Williams going to sit on this one. It'll be a touchback.
Yeah. I'll follow back for sure. I'm going to put my IG in the chat.
And both of these defenses have been stifling these last few drives offensively. Just not able to get anything going. So what needs to change?
I think a lot of the guys will go back and review, so to speak, because everyone has someone assigned to how did each play work. Okay, what did we use that kind of worked for us during this game? Try and get back to some of those plays, as well as the possibility.
Oh, yeah, I followed you back, fam. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, he got that fire art.
Already in this game and trying to change things up.
We'll see if they take the advice of Mr. Davis.
Bet it up. I got you. Yeah, you fire with the artwork.
Off the line once the ball was snapped. That was an O-line on a mission, all in sync, and the defense is lucky that play only picked up 5 yards.
Ball on the 35. Here comes 2nd and 5. Now Allen. It's caught. Smith. And he'll go out near midfield at the 49.
Yeah, I can't forget you, fam. You're a real one, for sure.
Throughout this contest, getting him the ball in the passing game, and there he picks up another first down. Whatever they saw going into this one, they've been able to capitalize on it, and no adjustment has been made to take it away.
A first down carry for Smith. And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards. Emmitt Smith, the ageless wonder, showing that he still has the strength, the body to fight those tacklers off.
Hard to get down. I liken him off into a crafty pitcher who has a lot of stuff, right? Throw the curveball, off speed, there comes the fastball, slider, changeup, always changing speeds, changing locations. He was that way when you tried to tackle him. One time you get the shoulder pads, the next time you'd miss entirely. You never knew what he was going to do.
To throw, it's Allen. Forced out to his left. And Allen will have the first down as he's able to slide to avoid the contact at the end. 19 yards to pick up there. Move the chains.
He's been patient this entire game, waiting for the perfect moment to surprise him with a quarterback keeper. There he catches him off guard and converts his first rush of the game into a first down. Gotta love that efficiency.
They run up the middle with Emmitt. And forget about finding a lane. He barely had time to look up before he was planted in the backfield. It's a loss of 4 on the first down play.
He's got exactly what you're looking for, the ability to not just diagnose a play and quickly, but to make a play as well. Nice job there tackling him for a loss.
So a step in the wrong direction. Now they'll look.
Yo, what's good, fam?
2nd and 14. On play action, Allen. Open man, it's the tight end, Kelsey. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. Smith fighting, but he won't get too far. Maybe a yard, that's all, down to the 2. No gain there, and it's going to set up 2nd and goal. The free safety roaming all the way up to the line of scrimmage to make that stop.
How about his ability to trust his eyes and figure out it was not a pass play and go fast towards the line of scrimmage in order to make that tackle?
On play action, Allen steps away. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked up by Julian Blackman. And the Pats are going to get the football back as time will run out in this 3rd quarter of play. So it'll be a change of possession on the turnover when we get back. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. The Pats at the line, ready to go. A golden opportunity for them now following the interception. They need to try to at least get 3. Obviously, a touchdown puts them in a much more secure position. And way up past the 35 before he's taken down. A big play on the catch and run, covering 34 yards.
And the offense is saying to itself right now, if only they were this easy, because he was wide open. And once he made the catch, plenty of room to work his way downfield. That was a breakdown on the defensive side of the ball, one that they want to fix immediately.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. He's got his man, Gates. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
And here we are in the fourth quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there, not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
They'll run with Watson, and he'll manage to pick up about 4 at second down. Back to throw. Poe. Wide open receiver complete. And he's in. Touchdown, Patriots. Antonio Gates, 37 yards. And the Patriots have taken a fourth quarter lead. So now a big spot for the Pats as they'll go for 2.
Let's go now.
They'll look to throw. And he's got it. So the 2-point conversion is good, and they add on to their fourth quarter lead. Following the touchdown, here's Elam to kick it away. And no run back here. That's going to be a touchback, and we'll bring it out to the 30-yard line. The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. And now they'll look to answer working from behind. And remember, this offense has sputtered yet to score here in the second half. They'll need to change that
organization issued guidance on how to survive a nuclear test. Never been closer to World War III.
For a gain of about 4, second down.
I can't complain, and you, fam?
It's not going to go for a touchdown, so a lot of your calls are setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish the inside run with toughness now, hopefully get to the perimeter later, and let's face it, you could do worse than a 4-yard run on first down.
2nd and 6 coming up. Throwing now is Allen. And this throw incomplete. Now the defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to 3rd down. So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yeah, so let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They're giving him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks, and he seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
And he is going to have the Dolphins first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now. To throw is Allen. He finds Smith out of the backfield. And he is going to get out of bounds with the first down. So that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the first and save the timeout. Allen. Give to Smith out of the gun. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. Here's a 2nd and 7. Here's Allen. But it's caught on the right side of Smith. And he'll cross over out of bounds right at the 25.
Well, they got the yardage they needed there, picked up the first down, got out of bounds. How about the urgency that they have, as well as they understand where they are in the field.
Now Allen. And he finds a little bit of room, enough for 4 yards. It'll be 2nd down.
Lazelle Summer never get past us.
For sure, fam. You know how it be, man. Get busy sometimes out there in life, man. But you know God always give his strongest battles to his strongest soldiers. You feel me?
At the convergence of the Ohio, Allegheny, and Monongahela Rivers, we're in the football town of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania at Acrisure Stadium. Glad you could join us, football fans, as we get ready for kickoff. It's Kate Scott and Brock Hewitt up in the booth. And Brock, I want you to take us back down to the field. When you were a player, what are these moments like just before the game begins and you take the field for the first time?
Well, you wish you could hit fast forward. You wish you could just get to this, right? Because you are so ready to go. You've done all your work over the course of the week. And I think this is where it is a little different than maybe my era a couple of decades ago. These guys visualize. These guys self-talk. There is so much mental work being done. They've already played this game in their mind in many ways, and they're just ready to go.
Dixon with the honor of getting us started. And we're underway from Pittsburgh. Return starts from the goal line. And the return sets them up just beyond their own 20. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10.
Ready!
Carried by Harris to start the drive. What a hit! He gets flattened to the ground. It's a gain of 3 for him. That brings up 2nd and 7.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
And a massive hit at the end of that play. Oh, baby. But he hangs on through it. Still able to get that first down.
I'm sure coach and play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
From the gun, they go with Harris. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
I don't know, Kate. I didn't think he had it. That back did. He knew exactly where he had to get for the first down. Pops up right away and signals first down.
Ball on the 45, 1st and 10.
Boys, let's go!
They'll try and throw it here. Snared by his running back. It's Najee Harris. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field.
That is the epitome of staying on schedule. That kind of completion right there on first down. Well, it opens up the entirety of the playbook for second down. And 3rd and short in your back pocket and get even more aggressive and take that shot.
This is Harris on 2nd down. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
Well, looky here. You don't even have to worry now about a 3rd down call as that run moves the sticks. Now that call you had ready, though, you can recycle it. Save it for later for that next 3rd down coming.
79 Broncos! Pat! Mustang 19! Go!
To throw it on first down. Finding Pearson. And he gets absolutely popped to end that one.
Well, that's a pretty similar result to a first down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes 2nd and 3rd down a whole lot easier to manage.
2nd and 6 coming up here.
Check! Ready?
Running behind center with Harris. And they take him down right along the 30. That's going to be a gain of 6, and they need only inches now here on 3rd down.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know, and you may come back to. Because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you'd really break the backs of a defense.
3rd down run with Harris. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
That is your old school meat and potatoes call right there. Don't even think about throwing it. Just rush it ahead and get what you need.
Quite the opening drive they put together, partner. New set of downs all the way down to the 25. Going to the ground again on 1st. And they take him down after just a small gain on the final play of the 1st. Through 1 quarter, neither side breaking through on the scoreboard. Couple of zeros on the board right now. More Madden Ultimate Team action coming up on EA Sports. second quarter, all queued up and ready to go. It's Steeler football. They'll have second down as they look to continue this good drive. Breaks the tackle, still going. And he'll go down. Looks like they're marking him at the 11. It's a pickup of 11. And he'll bring up a Pittsburgh first down.
Kate, I know you can see that smile on my face as we stand next to each other. Sure, I love that run. But I'm thinking about some great running backs. In fact, Corey Dillon. He created a lot of negative plays on my play sheet because I didn't want to carry out no fake. I wanted to watch the damage he could do like we just saw.
Only gets a yard there to make it 2nd and 9.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
Ready, set.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9.
Score these guys, man. Let go.
Harris once more. And he drives this forward to the 6. Give him 4 on that run. That's going to bring up 3rd and 5.
You make that call to just give yourself a fighting chance on 3rd down, Kate. Take at least a little bite of the big meal between them and the first down marker. And that should make this upcoming call a little less daunting.
He gets it out left, and it's good. And that's a Pittsburgh touchdown. He finds one of his great receivers, Brock, and they are off to a great start to begin this ball game.
Yeah, it's such a positive offensively when you can go find not just a field goal, but a touchdown on that opening drive. And defensively, this starts to shake the foundation of your preparation and makes you wonder what's in store.
Watch it. Make it.
That one right down the middle. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest.
Overturning this football. Keep it going. Take it. Laser focus, guys. Laser focus. Big hammer to jump.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Play action now. Allen. This finds Smith. What a hit. He gets flattened to the ground. It's the 2-minute warning now from Acrisure. It's the Dolphins. Looking at 2nd and 3. Shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And he'll get them enough for a first down. Clock running, Dolphins will hurry to the line. 1st and 10, here's Allen. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. And what a hit there. Alex, she faced the press for moving the chains that time.
Now, right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boys, and I love that.
Now Allen off the play action. So this one on the defense. So pass interference on the shot to the end zone, and now they're going to be set up on the goal line with a great chance to get the touchdown anyway. So now then, after the penalty, this is 1st and goal. Looking from the gun, it's Allen. Chased out to his right. No better luck than the last play, Brock, as he just has to get rid of it.
You hear so many programs all around the league talk about it's all about the ball. It's all about the ball. Well, discretion, a better part of valor in a lot of cases. And right there, he understood it's all about the ball, and I'm not going to risk a turnover wisely, throwing it away.
So the incompletion on first. Here's second and goal. He keeps it himself. And he gets in. Touchdown. The Dolphins earn the chance to tie before halftime. Josh Allen, the touchdown. On a quarterback sneak to the end zone. Now we'll see them try the point after. Right down the middle. It's good. And the Dolphins respond with 7 of their own to tie it here early. On now is Dixon to kick this one away. Return starts from the goal line. And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30.
Come on.
And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10.
70 Rangers. 19 Tiger. 19 Tiger. Go.
They run it with Saquon Barkley. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Call it 7 yards, and now they'll have 2nd down and 3.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly what he was able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run and crossing that 1st down marker.
One of the 2 best teams in all of basketball. Shea's going to win the M2K mark. We saw the Lakers go on the road, and they did a demolition job on what many believe are one of the 2 best teams in all of basketball. Shea's going to win the MVP, but the Lakers went in and they took them apart. They really never trailed in the game. They got the lead, and they dominated them, ended up beating them by 26. Luka was sensational today. He had 30, plus 18, and plus minus. Austin Reeves, 20, plus 14, plus minus. LeBron chipped in 19. Plus 7, plus minus. Rui had 11, but they got great production off the bench. Dorian Finney-Smith, 14 points. Gabe Vincent, 12 points. With a lot of guys chipping in, they cleaned them up on the glass. They did a great job. I think the best thing they did today, Kmart, is they kept Shea ass off the free throw line. And if you could do that, because you know he's going to normally get to the free throw line about 10, 15 times a game. But I thought they dominated this game. What did you like about what you saw from the Lakers today?
They just used the experience, man. Young team early, on this early Sunday. Caught them young boys, man. Some of them boys went out last night, man. They didn't know the importance of the game. They already been got the West under their belt, so they like, hey, man, we can afford this one, man. No, the Lakers did what they had to do. They came in and they put belt to them, you know what I'm saying? Like they should have. They need this win because they fighting for something. So Oklahoma City already, they already locked in, man. So I think it meant more to the Lakers to come in and play this way than it did for Oklahoma City.
Are you surprised at the margin of victory that the Lakers, Lakers might have won. You said all that things being true, OKC probably not taking the game as serious as they normally would. That is an early game for them. They don't play very many games. What time is that? That'd be probably 2:30 that time. So games like that, they either play, 4:30 or they play the late games being on the West Coast. But are you surprised by how well the Lakers played, considering this might be, at some point in time, this might be a matchup in the playoffs?
Listen, man, I ain't riding with your Lakers like you are, dog. I know what you're man. Listen, dog. If you don't watch the show daily, man, with me, man, I've been looking at the comments, man. Lakers and 5 all that. Hey, I ain't, listen, man. Right now, they going to have to prove it to me. But we'll see.
You said they young, Kmart. You said they young.
Okay, see, yeah. I wouldn't, listen, I would not want to play the Lakers in the first round if I was any team in the West. You know what I'm saying? Just because of the simple fact they have 2 game changers in Bron and Luka. Not taking anything off them guys' plate, but I want to see who they match up with in that first round. That's key to me. You know, if they mess around and them Nuggets slide to 4 or 5 and y'all in 4 or 5, it ain't looking too good, man. So
it could be anybody. It could be the Nuggets. It could be Golden State, or it could be the Clippers. Because the Clippers have looked really good as of late. So it could be any one of those, the Nuggets, Warriors, or the Clippers. So who do you think is the best matchup? Who do you think the Lakers least want to face? And who do you think says, okay, this is a nice matchup for us?
I think they would want to face the Clippers. Yeah, I would stay away from Denver by all costs if I was them. But I really would stay away from them. It's been proven when it's time on the line, they can't beat them. Right. So I would stay away from them. No matter who y'all had, Anthony Davis was Texas. What's Texas? He could do with Nicole. So I would stay away from the Denver Nuggets at all costs.
So, Kmart, even though the Lakers have been hot lately, you know, they got the momentum going to the play-in, going into the playoffs, or whatever it may be, just so happen, hypothetically speaking, they do get the Nuggets. So you think the Lakers don't stand a chance at all if they have Denver in the first round? Ain't no chance at all.
Me and Gil have been going back and forth about this for weeks now, since the Luka trade. We've been going back and forth about this specific topic, and I'm not rolling. He's Luka the equalizer to Nicole. No, he's not.
Right.
I don't care what. There's no equalizer to Nicole in the National Basketball Association. I don't care what y'all do.
This is where I disagree with you. I believe they can let Luka let Nikola. Nikola right now has 30, 37, 13, and 11, and they're down 10. So you can give him the problem that the Lakers were having. Yoke was getting his, but they were letting Murray get 30. They were letting Michael Porter Jr. get 25. That is where you run into the problem. Nikola, it doesn't matter. You can have Anthony Davis, you can have Joel Embiid, whoever you feel is a defensive center. Obviously, those guys are great two-way players. You can give him his 40, 15, and 15. But what you can't allow are the others. And that's what beat the Lakers. You look at Jamal Murray's numbers against the Lakers. He's an all-star. He's an all-NBA player when he played the Lakers, Kmart.
Yeah, absolutely. So y'all should want to stay away from him at all costs. But he's still there. Like, I don't know if you know, he still played for the Nuggets. And Michael Porter still played for the Nuggets. And Aaron Gordon still played for the Nuggets. So all
Aaron Gordon plays good against the Nuggets. But this is what we got now. You think about it right now, over the last 2 weeks, our third best players has been one of the best players in NBA history. Because Luka going to give you what he going to give you. You know that, I know that. Austin Reeves should win most improved. There ain't very many third options better than Austin Reeves. Now let the law and behold. So who are your 2 best players? So which one going to grab Luka? Which one going to grab Austin Reeves? And which one going to do something with Go James? I'm just waiting for you. You're a defensive specialist. Who you putting on Luka?
Listen, man, we're going to put... We don't got to guard. Y'all can't guard us. So we don't back. Listen.
Oh, we can.
Because, listen, y'all going to have to put some non-shooters out there. Dorian Finney-Smith, I'm not rolling right now. You got to play Vando. Vando can hit his ass with both hands.
Defense. That's all we need to do.
Leave him open. You're going to double Luka, double Braun. You're going to make them other guys make plays. Austin Reeves can't carry y'all in the playoffs.
Oh, yeah, he can't. You saw it. You see what he been doing, Kmart. Don't do that.
That's in the regular season, not in the playoffs, man. Now
Did you see him against Memphis? When he got his horns, when he got them baby horns, you saw him against Memphis.
Now when you're the third option, man. Like, when you on that scouting report as the third option, it's a lot different. The playoffs is, man, they're going to make that boy do something he ain't comfortable doing out there.
Yeah, like dropping 35 on y'all.
Uh-oh.
He ain't coming dropping 35, but he'll get it. Everybody said they're going to double him.
He's going to have to average. I don't think he's capable of doing that.
Oh, we don't need him to average that. We just need to average what he averaged. All we need is our guys to average what they average in the regular season. We cool.
That ain't going to be enough.
Hey, Kmart, looking at the landscape of the playoffs right now, where the seeding is right now, and looking at the table, who's a playoff sleeper squad that can surprise everybody and make it all the way to the conference finals? Somebody nobody's talking about, but they playing well enough. If they get in the play-in or they get in the playoffs in general, they got a chance to surprise somebody and get to the finals.
That Golden State Warriors like that. Golden State Warriors, man. The way they playing, man, they got some equalizers that people not thinking about. Some pieces that they haven't had before.
Right.
The kid Quinn Post, like a big, like they need that. Where they can go big, they can play small, they can play medium, like they can play Draymond at the 5, Kuminga at the 4. You can play that way, or you can play big. You can play Draymond, Kuminga, and post. You can play Trace Jackson. So it's different lineups that you can go with, man. And Kaczynski is playing out his mind right now. So
yes,
I would not want to play them the way Wardell out there playing, and he got them boys believing, and they didn't do Jimmy in there. And his approach to the game is infectious to the locker room.
Right.
So he challenges guys in a way that Draymond has always had to be that voice, and at times it can get old. So now when you got a new voice in the locker room that's speaking the same thing, and that's took lesser talented teams to 2 finals.
Right.
They can be scary, man, with the same coaching with Steve Kerr. It can be scary. I ain't saying it, but it can be scary.
Can you see that, Kmart?
I see your hand. I know you used to catch passes with them. I don't know what the rest of that means.
Hey, Steph Curry, Curry Goat, Curry Chicken, it don't matter. Niggas in this meeting.
Hey, listen, Curry, you're right, Curry Goat, absolutely. Hey,
shut up.
But Shea, look, I think Shea should. Shea should win the MVP.
Nope.
He's not the best player, not to me. Now I want to hear what you have to say. I think based on what he's done, his team's record, I think he had his 71st game where he scored at least 20 points consecutive, which is one of the longest streaks in NBA history. What he's been able to do, how he's been able to lead this team, I think he's first or second in steals. He's shooting a very high percentage for a guard. Normally guards that averaging 30 don't shoot 50+% from the floor. That's what he's doing. But when you look at Nikola Jokic, if I say I will give you a player to take, Kmart, you got the #1 overall draft pick, and you get to select anybody. Who you taking?
Obviously not the cleanest game without 2 interceptions, but here's
I'm taking Nikola Jokic.
What is it about him? What is it about him, Kmart, that you like so much?
He makes everybody around him better, and it's effort. Like he's not. Like with Shea is a hell of a talent. Don't get me wrong, I'm not taking anything off his talent. He is definitely MVP worthy. In my opinion, he should have got it last year. I think whoever the voters, they dropped the ball and not giving him his just due last year. Because he's doing the same thing he's doing this year as he did last year. He has the best record. He's averaging 30. He's just averaging 2 more points than he averaged last year.
Right.
Like, that's it. Like, and they got better. They had Hartenstein. Chet is coming into his own. He has an all-star on his team in Williams.
Jalen Williams.
So, all the things that he did last year, he's doing again this year. And for them to give it to Nikola last year spoke volumes to me. Like, we recognize what he's doing. Nikola's playing the best basketball he's ever seen, that we've seen him play within the 3 MVPs that he has already.
Absolutely, I no question about that.
So you're going to penalize somebody who you've already given 3 MVPs to, and he hasn't played this well in those 3 MVP seasons. So I'm like, what else can we?
Some people just know they.
That one splits the uprights. And the Dolphins break that tie and now lead by 7. On now is Dixon to kick this one away.
Shea would have to average a double-double in this NBA in order for us to put it, for me. I've seen guys average 30 before. I've seen guys get to the free throw line a lot. I've seen that. James Harden did it, but nobody was doing what Nikola is doing in James Harden's season, but it was no one to compare to him. Right. So my thing for Nikola, it's you watch it and you like, well, what else can he do? And he does it. And you watch it, you're like, what else can he do? And he does it. Like, it's like, well, we are looking at history here, and I don't want to see us as a league do the same thing that the NFL do that they did to Lamar Jackson, with messing with the history of the game. Like, we're talking about the history of the game here, what Nikola is doing.
And he's gonna average a triple-double this year. He's gonna average a triple-double. And I said, and Ocho, I'm gonna let you go after this.
Yeah.
We're gonna look back and we're gonna look at it like we did that 61-62 season when Will averaged 50 and 25 and he didn't win the MVP.
Right.
We're gonna look back 30 years from now and look at Nikola Jokic's number where he averaged a 30-point triple-double, and they say, well, he didn't win the MVP. They're like, well, who in the hell beat him out?
Exactly. So this is, and guys, certain voters have already got their mind made up on who they was voting for before the season is over, which is bogus to me, right? God, you got to finish the season out, so you can't discredit this 60-point triple-double that this man just had. and people that already had their vote already cast before this game, before the last 2 weeks of the season. So you can't do that. And so how can you? Oh, he's my MVP. He's my MVP. He's my MVP. When Shea can come out and that's right, have a 70-point game. Other people that might have had Nikola as the MVP. So I just think it's incomplete. It's never been a Cole. It's been co-rookie of the year before. So people are afraid. People are afraid to do that. Which, if you really looking at it, let's be honest. They both are deserving of the award. They both are deserving of the award, but they're not going to do it. It's not going to be Cole. And what is looking up to be that Shea will have his first MVP, and the other guy will be left holding his job.
Yeah. Well, hold on, Kay. I got a question, not to minimize anything that Luka's doing. Do you ever take into account the surrounding, the supporting cast that Luka has? Do you ever take into account that SGA is doing what he's doing with less?
Jokic, Nikola Jokic in Denver, not Luka.
I mean, Joe. I meant to say Joker. My bad.
Well, if you really want to be honest about it, Nikola Jokic has never played with an All-Star. So Shea has an All-Star this year. So until Russ got there, so he's been doing all this with the All-Star. So Jamal Murray is an All-Star caliber player. Yes, should he have an All-Star team up at this point? Absolutely. And we think that, but he's been getting snubbed. So for whatever reason, he hasn't.
That's hard, man. I don't see how.
And Lou Dort is an all-defensive player. Alex Caruso is an all-defensive player. So I think the thing is that Jokic is asked to do a little bit more. It'd have been interesting. Let me ask you this. Let me put it to you like this, K-Bar. Let's just say, for the sake of argument, well, we see OKC, they have 64 wins. What would be the situation if the Nuggets had 60 wins? Could you make a more compelling case if he has 60 wins, they're in the 2nd seed, as opposed to right now the Nuggets are in the 4th seed and they're 17 games back?
17 games back. I'm top 3 in points, rebounds, assists, and steals. Top 3 in 4 major categories in the National Basketball Association. 60 wins, 65 wins. They could have broke the Warriors' record. OKC could have broke the Golden record. Hey, man, top 3 in 4 major categories. You can't. There's nothing no one can tell me. They got 60 wins. They're 17 games back. All those things exist. And at the same time that this man is out here with history. So yes, Shea, absolutely, but hey, got some love, man.
He got love 3 times already.
And a lot of them, and it was, in a lot of people's opinion, it was questionable. This one shouldn't be. See, this is when you start, when you should have gave Joel Embiid the award, and you gave it to Nicole, and then you try to piggyback. Okay, we messed up last year, now we want to give it to you again this year. Okay, we should have gave it to this year, now we gave it to Giannis. And so when you start messing with it, now you try to play catch up.
Right.
So you're messing with the game, and you're messing with the history of the game when you try to play catch up and not looking at the totality of what everybody else is seeing.
Right.
Like, we didn't want to give him 3 in a row, but he has 3. We're just gonna skip a year because nobody has won 3 in a row yet, so we don't want to give him 3 in a row. So.
You know
Larry Bird was the last to win 3 in a row. He won 84, 85,
86. Well, you know, no one else.
That's 40 years ago, Kmart.
No one else rather. Like they didn't want. They wanted Larry to be the only one, so they wasn't gonna do that again.
Hey, you know what? How well do y'all know about the people that do the voting for the MVP? How well do you know? Is it former players? Are there people that just sit in the position of power that wear suit and ties?
It's the same people that vote for the NFL. You have journalists. There are a couple of NFL players that have vote. I think Kendrick Perkins has a vote. There are several NBA players that work in the capacity of the NFL the NBA network, NBA TV, NBA TV, ESPN. I think so. There are a few, but most of the time, Kmart, you know this. You played 15 years. It's mainly the journalists that cover the NBA, the beat writers that have the votes.
And I have a problem with it because if you're on the East Coast, you're not staying up to watch every game that's on the West Coast.
True.
And vice versa. Guy that's on the West Coast, you at work when them games start a lot of times.
You cover early to catch those.
You doing other stuff. You're not going to a sports bar where they got 12 TVs on the wall. You actually watching games. And you going to arenas and you spending your dime when your team is not traveling to these cities to go watch these guys play.
Yeah.
So it's bias. It's regional bias is what it is.
Let's go. Let's go.
And then for him to go out and win it with that accurate kick. It wasn't a dominating win by any means, partner, but a great show of resiliency to fight back and steal it away. That's it for all of us.
That's what you call clutch.
I'm Kate Scott. This has been another edition of Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. The Dolphins, your winners, as we say so long from Pittsburgh.
You know what time it is, nigga? Let me tell you something. Before I go in, I'ma need you to type amen. Cause I'm finna preach that word tonight that nobody ain't talking. I'm finna preach that word that you need to hear. I need you to type amen in the comments. I need you to comment below 1111 if you're ready for what I'm about to tell you. Cause I'm finna tell you just how much a man is undervalued, underappreciated, unacknowledged in the household, in the black family. The black man is underappreciated, undervalued in the black household. And this guy
You can almost hear the noise coming from the nearby French Quarter, and they're being just as loud inside Caesars Superdome here in New Orleans. Glad to have y'all with us for another dose of NFL action. Kate's got Brock here in booth for you. And if the build-up to kickoff has been any indication this week, we're going to football.
It's a game before the game. Like any edge that you could create, and now it's the time to kick it off, where you actually take care of business on the field, and you know that both sides are ready to go.
Michael Dixon with the honor of getting us started. And here we go from New Orleans. Returnable from the 2. A little earlier than they wanted. My heart's racing up here, but fortune on their side this time, partner, as they do get the ball back and are going to have their opening possession after all.
Yeah, it definitely spooks you a little bit, and you got to now make sure as an offense you settle things down. Maybe a good reminder, too, in the huddle. Hey, boys, let's make sure we take care of this football.
So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. The drive begins with Henry. And he's going to be brought down up at the 28-yard line. 2 on the pickup there, and it's going to be 2nd and 8.
Ready.
From the 28. Completed over the middle. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine, because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. That was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
It's got to be so demoralizing as a defense when you go up against a running back who just keeps those legs churning like a piston in an engine, and that effort's contagious. This entire offense is getting a boost, and he busts those tackles.
It goes up bullet. Will jump out to a 7-0 lead. On is the Saints kickoff team to tee it up and send it away. Here comes Williams on the return. Big shot at the end of that return as he gets it just past the 20. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Play action now, Allen. And the connection not quite there yet on his opening throw of the game. Just got a hand up on that to break it up. And we'll see what they do here on 2nd down.
Not an open passing lane to be found anywhere. He took what he thought was the best one available, and they still managed to tip the ball away.
2nd down. Here's Allen again. Taken in by Smith. And this one doesn't go far.
Some certainly do it better than others, Kate, but every running back in the league today has got to do just that. You cannot be a one-dimensional back in the league anymore. You can't. You got to be able to handle your business, both toe the ball as a runner, but really importantly as a check down outlet on short throws.
That one hits for 30. And that's going to give the Dolphins a 1st down.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
They'll run here on 1st down. And the middle holds. They don't get anything on the run. yards and a first. They've come out swinging to begin this contest as they've got it down to the 31. That pass is complete to Kelsey. And he's brought down after a short gain. For the start of quarter number 2. It's Dolphin football as we begin. They're advancing it well as they face second down. Defensive play just loose, incomplete. Tough one to retain through that hit. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long. So they opt for the shorter pass later in the progression on that play, Brock, but man, the defense took that away too.
Well, what they tell us yesterday in those production meetings, nothing comes easy. No easy completions from shots down the field to those checkdowns to the that want to make this offense earn everything. They just did.
They get an even 10 on that play. And it'll be first down, Miami.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On 3rd down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity. Man, did he make an impact play.
Allen now on first down. And this is going to be a Miami touchdown. The Dolphins finish off their opening drive. It's a Justin Jefferson touchdown. That one splits the uprights. And the Dolphins start off well to tie things 7-7. Now is Dixon to kick this one away. Fielded just shy of the end zone. They'll have decent field position to begin with here. Brock, he's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line. They've got first down from the 31.
Here we go, set.
Throwing it to start this drive. On the left side. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. Moving quickly, trying to get set again.
Ready.
From the 35 on second down. He lets a heater go deep, middle of the field. He's got it inside the 10. And he breaks into enemy territory before being stopped on a huge gain.
Here we go.
They'll break the huddle and come up on 1st and goal.
Ultra. Ready?
They'll run here with the and he won't get anything there. Several defenders nearby to hold him up. He couldn't get anything there, and now it's 2nd and goal. So we're at the 2-minute warning here from the Superdome. The Saints pushing for a score before the break. Another chance at it on 2nd and goal, still from the 5.
Here we go. Set, huh?
Off the play fake, he's going to throw. Flushed into the puck, pressure coming, and they take him down. Good pressure from the defense there has them trending in the wrong direction.
Bend. Even good defenses, great defenses in this league, Kate, they're going to bend at times, but you never want to break. And when you get a sack in the red zone, well, that goes a long ways to helping your efforts.
Ready.
They've held him out twice. Here we go, 3rd and goal.
Down. Set.
Pass play now. Too far out of the back of the end zone it goes. Incomplete.
QBs, well, they're a lot like the great shooters in the NBA. Hey, listen, sometimes you're going to miss. You just got to shake it off and keep shooting away.
And it is good. No problems there on the shorter attempt. And it's going to break it outside and give him a 3-point advantage.
Once that drive starts out, that's what it really pays to have that
the Saints kickoff team to tee it up and send it away. And no return as this bounces through the end zone for a touchback. First and 10 now from the 30. Blown back in the backfield, and he gets the handoff. And he'll take this up to about the 34 before he stops. Give him 4 that time, so 6 to go on second down. From the 34. Dolphins get some late points and the lead. Travis Kelce, the touchdown. And that right there, Brock, is a touchdown I think our fellow broadcaster Greg Olsen would be proud of. A big strike to the tight end that I don't think a lot of receivers could have pulled off and make it look as easy.
You know, a lot of times you're splitting hairs talking about the differences between tight ends and receivers at this level because a lot of those guys, they work the same route tree and they move with the football, well, just like their receiver teammates. And they can score some lengthy touchdowns too, just like he showed off.
On now is Dixon to kick this one away. Return starts at the 3. He loses it on the heads. And they steal it back on the return.
That she can't be going to do. I'm just saying.
But it is still a turnover. Before he can really break that return, they're on him to force the fumble and take away possession.
When you get that fumble inside the 20, it means one thing, Kate. Those guys were running with hair on fire. In fact, if you watch a lot of these special teams and kickoff units, you will see them running down the field on touchbacks. It's almost like they're sprinting to the finish line. They sprinted, and they took the ball away to boot. Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on first down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
From the 17. He's got Smith. And he takes this one down to the 10 before hitting that sideline. They find 7 yards, and now they've got first and goal. Play action now with Allen. Escapes the pocket. He's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When he saw the field, it's going to be second down.
Well, discretion, the better part of valor in a lot of cases. Rather than force something with no one open or risk a turnover, he wisely just threw it away.
Running back sets in motion. Allen going to throw again. He got it. Interception. And the Saints will take over as this gets brought out to the 20-yard line. Only 17 seconds left for him as they begin this drive.
Ready. 6, mega.
Fuck, nigga. We gotta do a toe. In fact, fuck that toe. We gonna do that later. Y'all don't know. My name is King, AK-47, Boise Street. I represent the intricate ceremony of block his ass, Big Moroccan Empire. You feel what I'm saying? But we gonna let my nigga Kevin hit it. Where my nigga Kevin at, man? Kevin. Damn, I can't find Kevin. Where my nigga? Oh, there you go.
Alhamdulillah, Rabbil Alamin. Irrahman Ar-Rahim. Maliki Yawmiddin. Iyyaka na'budu wa iyyaka nasta'in. Ihdina as-siratal mustaqim. Siratal ladhina.
Whatever the fuck that nigga said, that's what we represent, man. We also got to give a big shout out, man. We got to give a big shout out, man. Hey, man, this one bitch was like, hey, where's your brother at? And I'm like, who? She said, homie, lover, friend. Oh, nigga, you got bitches singing homie, lover, friend, nigga. This nigga motivated me to come get his delete. Y'all gotta go back on YouTube. This nigga inspired me to do YouTube. I ain't did YouTube damn near week. Fuck all that, man. You feel what I'm saying? We gotta turn it up for my homeboy, man. For the one and only, the great, the legend, my nigga. You see what I'm saying? Everybody give Rock Rock. Win!
I forgave Wood, but I can't forgive Randy.
Johnson now on the return. And he's brought down inside the 20 on an uneventful return. On the drive, will start out with a 1st and 10. Looking to throw here. Shake off that previous INT. Into the hands of Jefferson. Complete. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs. Quite the start to that drive, huh? The first play sets him up now at the 38. Allen setting up play action. Completed to his running back. This one goes for an even 25 yards. And that's going to give the Dolphins a 1st down.
Just excellent effort on that catch. And a lightning quick transition from bringing that football in to getting vertical. He was not content for a second to end that play where he caught it. Any catch he makes, his intent is to put some serious yards on top of it. Kate, if there was one throw in the game plan that kept me up at night more than any other, it was an out route versus zone coverage. Because you got to throw with anticipation. You also got to make sure those defenders' eyes aren't reading you like a book. It's one thing to draw all these routes up when you're in the pocket. It's quite another when a play breaks down. Timing on routes change when you leave the pocket and scramble. What a great adjustment to still deliver a clean ball.
Buckle up. It's 3rd and goal. From the shotgun, it's Allen.
Damn, dog, why I gotta be all that?
Drive starts out with a 1st and 10.
Red, yellow, come on, set.
They'll come out throwing. He throws a bullet to the center. He's got a deep downfield. They get there to take him down right around the 41. So the big play gets him inside the opposing 45, Brock, with a new set of downs to make. Stops him after a solid gain. 1st down play, nets him 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5.
Ready.
From the 36. Throwing deep for the end zone. He's getting downfield. And he will score. It's a touchdown. The Saints push their lead further to 7. But his name belongs on the marquee as he brings in his 2nd touchdown grab.
Yeah, a bunch of contributors all throughout this roster. No, brother. And with 2 scores now, it's what, a 2-score game? Yep. Easy to see he's been one of the key actors throughout.
Appreciate the honesty.
Now, I don't know if Young Thug one of the dumbest motherfuckers in the motherfucking world, but I told y'all months ago when this nigga got out that the flaw and fatal flaw from this whole ass nigga is going to be damn tweet. This nigga damn near got 40-something years. Close. What did the judge? That nigga damn near got 40-something years because he wanted to tweet some shit. And it's like, bruh, stay off Twitter, nigga. I said that shit then when he was making dumbass tweets about Doug. And he been in all this shit. Man, shut the fuck up, Jeffrey. Somebody take that nigga phone because, nigga, he ain't making it. This nigga ain't making it. He going to jail. Hey, K on zip. Hold on. I lost weight. Hold on. What happened?
It's a gain of 29 yards.
Hold on. I been eating this shit. Wait a minute. No, I think it's the camera cut about 8 pounds. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I ain't no young Doug on this motherfucker. Skinny than a motherfucker wearing dresses. Talk about, yeah. And all this shit, nigga. Big dumb ass nigga, 40 motherfucking years. But goddamn. So, nigga, Fatty Willis look like, yeah. City dude. So I'm like, oh, this nigga, like, oh, yeah. Nigga, the judge, by the grace of God. Like, you know what? Work on the spirit, Jeffrey. You can be this close. Now, if a lot of people don't know what this nigga posted, he posted autopsy on young Scooter. Was that Scooter got shot? Well, then they posted the autopsy report, and it say he didn't get shot. So now everybody was looking at Doug like he was a lying ass nigga. Still a fruity ass nigga. We ain't forget about that nigga. We ain't forget about that. And excuse me, have y'all ever seen the old Young Thug? Excuse me for a second. Y'all know how I blog. Have y'all seen the old Young Thug? This nigga, I thought my teeth was fucked up. This dude, teeth. Gotta be some worse feet. Hey, look, money, bro. Let me tell y'all something. As long as you got money, you got every motherfucking thing. Because, dog, you gotta have the caliber to come out. One guy makes a hit. This nigga, hold on. No, that nigga teeth wasn't no motherfucking chick. Nigga, shut your bitch ass up. Nigga, get off his dick. That nigga shit fucked up. Hold on, Young Thug. This is a side note, though.
It's an 8-yard pickup, and they're going to have 2nd and 2 next.
Well, that doesn't net a first down. You get yards like that in the run game.
What the hell this nigga Thug had going on, man? So I want y'all to understand, fuck the money, fuck the dress. This the nigga we be listening to. This the nigga we be listening to, man. Yo, nigga, what's up? Yeah, man. When I met Lil Wayne, quit talking about people. See, bitch, I talk about my own team. I just said, I thought my team was fucked up. Hey, Duval, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Before I talk about your head, nigga. And your hat, that dumb ass profile picture. You look dumb as hell. I want everybody to look at this nigga on the screen right here, man. Duval, look at this nigga right here. That nigga look lost as fuck. Shut your bitch ass up, big head motherfucker. Look at this nigga, man. The nigga standing way back from the picture, head still big to the motherfucker. So if you would have actually took a normal picture, nigga, your head would have, hey, Duvali, man, shut the fuck up talking to me. And you look, I don't block your bitch ass, nigga. Quit talk. Bitch, I talked about my own team, ho. Hey, look at this nigga head, man. Oh, big biscuit head ass nigga, man. Fuck all this shit.
It's a little bit like a hitter in baseball falling behind in the count. And all you want to do is a hitter
come on,
get
man.
back to a fight.
Either you niggas leave me alone or leave me the fuck alone. Only y'all out of towners take it serious. If you from the city, you know what happened to school. Cat Burger, shut the fuck up, bitch. We don't even give a fuck about that. You don't realize social media is fake. Only motherfuckers that still give a fuck about young scooters is motherfuckers in LA. I've been watching YouTube like a subscriber. Ain't nobody give a fuck about that shit no more. That's how fake as fuck we is. And that's why I told y'all I ain't talking about the shit. We're on the young scooter video. We weren't talking about that nigga before, so it's gonna be like a good week. And then after the week, don't nobody give a fuck. Shout out to Tequila Smith for the $5 PayPal. Shout out to Lonzo Gully for the $20 PayPal. Okay, I see some money coming in here. That's $5.
GG's.
That's 20. Okay, y'all. We 36, 41, 43, 45, 50, $52 in. Yeah, let's run it up tonight then. So, Doug almost go to jail. He posted some shit about young scooter. We end up getting a picture of the bitch that called the police on young scooter. I don't know how niggas be around certain hoes, but that hoe is through as fuck. So she called, said niggas was fighting, He got shot or whatever. I see something, because there's still certain people that saying that the police killed Scooter. There's still people that saying Scooter got shot, but it's still some people saying, hey man, I'm Gully. I said 20 to another nigga. Damn, bruh. I didn't know that. It's still some people saying that he died from the shit trying to climb the fence. Listen. Who was that other nigga that was with Scooter? See, it's certain questions that I got. Now, they said it was two niggas in the crib, right? The door opened and the door closed. Both of them ran out. One ran back in and one ran out. Who the hell was the other nigga?
When you come on the road and you've got a hostile environment you need to take care of.
You know, I always liked it. I always thought it added to the element of bringing some energy and bringing some juice, especially in pregame. But once that ball's kicked off, you want to settle this crowd
Who was the other nigga?
as you can, especially on offense. Take them out of it. Get them back on their chairs, sitting on
Could it be that
the more energy you give them, the more noise.
the other nigga in hell was getting into it?
Especially on offense. So,
oh, shout out to Rachel Williams for the $3 cash app, man. Yeah, cash app on the screen and pick in the comment section. Shout out to Rachel Williams for the $3 cash app. Shout out to Cooley for the $4 cash app. Oh, run it on up today. Y'all must miss me a little bit today. Yeah, and I want to see some 20s, 50s, and 100s too. Yeah, hell yeah. Y'all know me. I want to see it. Still saying? Could it be that the other two niggas got into it? Or something? There's something about that situation. Don't really sit there with me. You guys know what I mean. Rick Ross overdosed on lemon pepper. Get these bitch ass niggas the fuck up out of here, man. Do your research. Bitch, I don't want to do no motherfucking research. Hold on, lazy little motherfucker. This is my first live in 10 days. I ain't been watching shit. Bitch, how about you do the fucking research? And send it to me, motherfucker. I ain't no research ass blogger no more, motherfucker. I get on here and talk. So shut the fuck up and say one more word, you getting blocked, ho. Just keep saying shit. And I start saying fuck Atlanta and everything the fuck else, man. Stop playing with me, man. But I see what type of shit you on. And don't get on my last goddamn nerve, neither. Smart mouth, bitch. Do your research. You should know what happened to school. Everybody here already knew. And everybody here gonna block your whole ass too. Shut the fuck up. We're a moderator wrench. If you want a moderator wrench, $20 for the regular one, $40 for the moderator one. Send it on through, you get your moderator wrench. Other than that, you ain't get no moderator. No, I'm tripping. $20 for the regular one, $40 for the manager one. Other than that, you ain't getting no goddamn rent. So if you want to rent, don't ask me this shit again. If anybody with a moderator rich, you send that shit to Cash App or Zelle on the screen. $20 for the regular one. $40 for the... When you send it, make sure you send your YouTube name, and I'll add you as a motherfucking moderator. I'm not repeating that. So block his ass, because you just said that like 9 times. All right. So, come to find out, Young Scooter ain't even get shot. Let me find out that this nigga, how much is it?
7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. This placed in the back of the landing zone. He'll return it from the wall. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line.
It's $20 for the regular one and $40 for the manager one. Send that shit to Cash App or Apple Pay. Damn, shout out to Gully TV for the $100 goddamn dollars. Or Gully, whatever the fuck. Whatever the fuck. You said don't say your real name. So shout out to Gully for the $100 damn dollars. PayPal, motherfucker. Yeah. Bill. So, I ain't repeating my motherfucking self, man. And if y'all see trolling, yo, I heard these celebrations working our body. Block these bitches! Block all of them! Rick was on the first, you stupid son of a bitch. Shut the fuck up. Shout out to Steelers Fit for the $3.50. Block them all! Everybody keep going through this bullshit with you niggas, man. Coming up in here, pissing me the fuck off. Got me repeating myself all through this bitch and shit, man. Who the fuck is this? They don't be calling my motherfucking phone. I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired. My first night back, y'all pissing me off and shit, man. I said stop calling my motherfucking phone.
Through the end zone for a touchback. Whole lot of extra muscle over there on the left side for this first and 10.
Scooter ain't even get shot. Man, I believe that nigga killed me. I don't give a fuck. It is what it is. That's what I believe. I won't believe it. Doug a fucking liar. You come and talk about twin and you got shot, all types of shit. Man, I don't believe none of that shit, man. I don't believe it. I said stop calling my motherfucker. I'll break this bitch. I got something for that. Watch this. Silence unknown callers. You niggas thought y'all was about to troll me? Silence unknown callers, bitch. Call now. Call now, bitch. Yeah. Call now, pussy ass nigga. Whoever it is, one stalker motherfucker in this bitch that keep calling about the call now, nigga. You niggas think. Listen, man. Jermaine, I already know you sent me the $100, dog. You feel what I'm saying? I shout out to Jermaine. I see you said that about 10 times. You feel what I'm saying? I see. Shout out to Tequila Smith for the $5 on PayPal. You feel dying silent. You ain't getting through. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, you niggas old. Nigga, that's what we do the bill collectors and shit. You ain't getting through. Don't break the track phone. Nigga, this ain't no motherfucking track phone. Nigga, this is an iPhone 16 Pro Max, nigga. Anyway. That's that. I ain't talking about Thug no more. I ain't talking about Scooter, but I do want to talk about Sauce Walker. So we got that out the way, y'all. AK, man, it been days. You ain't talking about Thug, about to go to jail and Scooter. All right, there you go. Fuck. Now the nigga that killed one of the shooters. still go through? Oh. Anyway. So the shooter, the Sauce Walker, and Say So P, he was found dead in Houston. In some type of warehouse or some shit.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it.
So the nigga shot these niggas in Memphis.
And he's got it at the 1. And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over.
We just gonna turn that off.
Coming up now for 1st and 10.
Yeah, we just gonna fuck all that. Hold on, let me go to FaceTime and just turn FaceTime notifications off. Yeah, y'all niggas ain't getting through now. Look at all these damn calls, bro. In 2 minutes, look at all these damn calls. Look at this shit, man. It's disgusting. It's disgusting, bro. Anyway. Oh, at an abandoned mall. So the nigga was found dead at an abandoned mall. Excuse me. How did this shooter make it from Memphis to Houston? With a Sauce Walker from Houston? Something ain't right. What the fuck is this nigga doing? Shooting these niggas in Memphis. Sauce Walker stays in Memphis.
It's a touchback.
He goes to Sauce Walker City, and he ended up dead in Sauce Walker City.
Play fake. Here's Allen. It's Elsie. Boy, some bulk in the
Trying to get that payment and they cut the loose end. The payment from who, though? Y'all don't find it funny that Sauce Walker stayed up there? So where was the shooter from? Was the shooter from Memphis?
If you want to score points at a high level in the NFL, you have
we know Say So P was from Memphis.
And after that big chunk pass play, they find themselves now down there in the red zone.
Shout out to Jackie for the $20 cash app for rent. I got you.
And now it's 1st and goal.
What's your name on there, Jack?
With the sneak. And he will drive his way into the end zone. Josh Allen. Touchdown, Miami.
Hold on, let me make Jackie a moderator.
The kick is
I don't see Jackie.
And the Dolphins have broken the deadlock.
Jackie Wood. Oh, that's you?
21.
Add his moderator. Cool. Are you a moderator? Anybody else want a moderator rent? 20 for the regular one, 40 for the mandatory. Let me know.
To put together a drive here at the end of the first half. And the kickoff's coming their way.
That shit seems so sketchy to me.
For a touchback.
Sauce had that money put on the shooter. But why would the shooter go to Houston? He didn't go to Houston to kill Sauce because he would have in Memphis. Shooters from Memphis. This is all I'm asking. Right? Sauce Walker is from Houston.
Clear.
Say some
Let's go, bro.
A Houston nigga and a Memphis nigga goes to Memphis. Sauce, the Houston nigga gets shot and the Memphis nigga get killed by a Memphis nigga. In Memphis. The Memphis nigga somehow went to Houston, where the city where the nigga got shot, and he ended up dead. Do anybody just look at that like?
Come on, man. I know how to kick field goals, bro.
But then after the shooting, the Houston nigga stays in Memphis, and the Memphis nigga goes to Houston. The Memphis nigga goes to Houston.
Here comes a return.
While the Houston nigga that got shot by the Memphis nigga stayed in Memphis.
20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. So they come to the line.
That shit looks very, 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 very suspect. I ain't gonna say what I want to say.
It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving.
I ain't gonna say what I want to say, y'all.
He's usually such a reliable target in the passing game. We just don't see him struggle to come down with catches like that all too often. And you're one of the go-to guys on your team. I know that.
Type of what if y'all think what I'm thinking?
It feels a lot better after you take that hit after a catch than it does after a drop.
They'll stay on the ground.
What the mama say, trusted people he thought he was loyal to.
Time runs out on this first half of play. Coach, thank you.
He was loyal to the wrong people.
Sports as we count down to the kickoff of the second half.
Well, who the hell was he loyal to?
First half played out a bit as we expected. We'll see if there's a surprise coming up.
I'm not putting nothing on nobody.
The second half is underway.
I'm not going to insinuate nothing on nobody. But that shit looked very, very, very suspect. It looked very backdoor. I'm not even sure Sauce ass was supposed to get shot. Then suddenly Sauce released a video and talk about signing some no-name guy with 15K streamers on Spotify. I don't know about this one, y'all. I don't know about this one, man.
All right, Mike, you know me. I tend to be an offensive guy.
So say so, Pete. So one of the shooters was killed. Now, there's people talking about that it was a cartel hit and all that shit, man. Look, if you see the footage of him in the club, he looked nervous as fuck. He knew some shit was going to go down. Dude was constantly looking around. People forget Sauce got a lot of artists. Shout out to Booth Boo for the $2 cash app, man. Let's see where we at, man. Hold on. 20, 22, 27, 30, 130, 133, 138, 140, 145, 161, 163, 165, 172. We $172 in. We 828 away from the goal. Let's see if I don't give a fuck. Don't let everybody throw in something. Fuck that. That 10 days shit. Let's get to that goal. Let's see if we can get to that goal, baby. Yeah, let me see the footage. Y'all talk about play the footage. Y'all say it's somebody that signaled to the shooter.
The address is 347 Don Shula Drive. In honor of the legendary coach, the stadium is Hard Rock Stadium in Miami Gardens, Florida. So good to have you with us. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson. We are about set for kickoff. Greg, talking to the coaches all week. We're so curious to see what's going to play out here at the start of this one.
And ideally, I think each of these teams is thinking, okay, we think this is how the game's going to unfold. This is our plan. This is how we're going to go attack. And if that's the case, great. But very rarely does that happen, Mike. So it's really the team that makes the best adjustments in real time, in between possessions, in between snaps. The team that adjusts the fastest and the most efficiently, they're the ones that come the end of the game, they tend to have the advantage.
3 tight ends in the game to start the drive.
Who can score on these guys?
Here's our first carry for their running back. And this will be a short pickup to about the 30. Aiden Hutchinson, the former first-rounder, in on the tackle. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. Off play action. He'll set up to throw. A toss, left side, caught by his running back. A gain there of 15. Good for a Dolphins first down.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play, and it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yard after the catch that did the rest, and that's what it takes. You're not always going to have the perfect play. You're not always going to dial up the perfect play against the perfect look. Sometimes players need to make plays, and that was a good one there.
And he's going to struggle to get back to the line, maybe a yard. Tackle there by Will Anderson. Here's a 2nd and 9. Out of the gun, here's Allen. There's a short throw, caught by Njoku.
The drag route is such a good way to get the ball early into the hands of your tight end and take some pressure off the quarterback and give him an easy completion. The size and the athleticism allows them to try to pick up more yards, but do it after the catch.
He's got his man. It's Jefferson. And the defense can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a first down. Throwing is Allen. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down.
Up until that incompletion, they've done a really nice job on this drive, Mike, picking up fresh sets of downs. And typically, throwing the ball on 1st down is a great way to do it. But now they find themselves in 2nd and 10. Do you keep it in the air and try to get the 1st down here? Or is the idea to just make 3rd down manageable and take your chances picking up the key 3rd down?
And they are in great shape. He's taken down inside the 10. A run on 1st and goal. And a terrific way to start this one. Not only a touchdown, but a nice long march down the field. Makes it a long walk back to the bench for the defense.
Mike, that's about as good as you can imagine starting a game offensively. To be able to sustain that many plays and be able to cap it off with a touchdown, that is a dream start for this offense.
A try here for the extra point. It's up and through. And the Dolphins will take a 7-0 lead. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. And he is stopped at the 25. The drive will begin there. First and 10. Throwing right away is Allen. He's got that complete to Turpin. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
So you come back out here after watching the opposing team score first, and what you want to do is you got to establish a little early rhythm and get the drive started. Get a little positive energy into that huddle, and what hopefully starts out good ends with you being able to get some points of your own. Nothing open here downfield. I think it's a good job just getting to the edge, getting something positive, getting out of bounds.
So they'll talk over what to do on this 3rd down play as we have hit the end of the first quarter. It's the Dolphins with the early lead. And we're back to South Florida after this. They'll look to pick this up 3rd and a yard. From the gun, Najee. Back into the hands of Turpin. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
Recognizing the blitz is just the first step in the process for a quarterback, understanding who you can account for with the protection and then who you can't account for. That's where your hot receiver comes in. He points to his receiver, who the defender they're hot off of. That guy comes, gets the ball out of his hands, and results in a completion.
And this will be incomplete, but a penalty flag down on the play. And let's see who's guilty. Now a 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. From the gun, it's Allen. Will be taken in by Spiller. He's close to a 1st down to gain a 9. Nice pitch and catch on 1st down. A good spot here, 2nd and a yard. Allen. And he'll just bite the bullet and throw this one away. That was a good idea. Didn't force anything there. But now it's going to bring up 3rd down. Allen going to throw again. He's got his man. Right side. It's complete. And he's going to be out of bounds with a gain of 7. And that'll be enough for a 1st down.
One of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. And sometimes it's by design. Sometimes it's based on need. Really nice job there by the quarterback. Get into the hands of his receiver and then see what he can do after the catch.
First catch for him on the afternoon, and it results in a 1st down.
So the hope is when you call these underneath drag routes, you're trying to have your tight end come out the backside of the defense in space. So when you put the ball on him early, it leads to big yards after the catch. In this case, they don't get the real big play they were hoping for, but they'll definitely take it.
So not quite 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10. They're pretty close. Will be hit as he throws, and that one will wind up incomplete. Could not step into the throw that time. It'll bring up 2nd down. Throwing again. It's Allen. This one caught the floor. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Bengals. Harrison Butker now for the extra point. It's up and good. And the Bengals come right back to tie it at 7. Each team one possession, each team a score. 7-7 as they kick it off. On the return, it's Williams. Get across the 20, mark them at the 22-yard line. They'll start this one with a 3 tight end look. Play action. It's Allen. He'll throw it left and has his running back.
Great example of first down efficiency. You don't always have to go for the big play, but put yourself in a friendly second down. Now you have equal opportunity to both run and pass.
An enviable spot to operate from. Here's 2nd and inches. Allen working from the pistol. And it's caught downfield by Odunze. First time these two have connected this afternoon, and it'll wind up being a first down. Allen will throw. A short throw taken in by Kelsey. He's going to be taken down at about the 30. Now the Dolphins going to use the first of their timeouts.
That last completion's going to go a long way towards at least finishing this 2-minute drive, Mike, with some points. You're already in field goal range, so now the idea is continue to work the clock down, take a couple shots at the end zone. You want to get points, ideally a touchdown, but either way, you have the ball last before the end of the second quarter. Nice example there, Mike, of the quarterback just being smart with the ball, understanding it didn't quite develop the way he had intended. Throw that ball out of harm's way, live to play another down.
They'll try again here, 2nd and 10. One more time going up top with Allen. He'll take a shot downfield for Kelsey.
I can tell you from firsthand experience, Mike, that is a lonely and long jog back to the huddle. I mean, you're an inch away from being the hero with a deep touchdown. Instead, you let it go through your fingertips, and you got to come back to the huddle and try again.
On 3rd down, it's Josh Allen. Got the hook up there to Odunze. 2nd time they've connected on the drive, and this one goes for 17 yards. Space getting tight here, down to the 13-yard line. They work 1st and 10. Off the play fake, here's Allen. This one caught by the back, out of the backfield. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. They'll go play action here with Allen. He'll get this complete to his man out of the backfield.
Well, it's been pretty clear this offense has wanted to get this running back involved in the passing game here in the first half. And with the success they've found, I expect the rest of the game to go very similar.
To throw again, it's Allen. To the goal line and in. Touchdown, Dolphins. He had the touchdown run earlier. Now add a TD reception. They'll line it up to kick the extra point. His kick is good. And the Dolphins will move out to a 14-7 lead. Very little time remaining in this first half as this kick is away. Devontae Turpin on the return. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Going for it all. It hangs up a bit too much. It's intercepted. And he'll be brought down on what will be the final play here in this first half. So we hit halftime here in South Florida, and the Dolphins are in the lead. As we head north to Orlando, we're going to join the coach, Jonathan Coachman. He's got our EA Sports halftime report. Coach, thank you. Both teams trying to find the right formula to come out on top in this second half. Coming up, both teams ready to get back at it as we get back underway here on EA Sports. On the return, here's Turpin. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. To throw is Allen. Short one, caught by Kelsey. He's close to a 1st down. To gain a 9. Nice pitch and catch on 1st down. 2nd and a yard. Out of the gun, here's Allen. Throwing it right into the hands of his running back.
We're starting to see this so often, Mike. The days of just having a running back who you're just going to turn around and hand it to, yes, that's still a critical part of NFL offensive football, but their ability to be used in the passing game, just one more thing for the defense to have to defend, make them go sideline to sideline, line of scrimmage to the end zone, defend every blade of grass, and a really good running back goes a long way to do it.
And he will score! Touchdown, Cincinnati. His 2nd catch of the game, and both have gone for touchdowns. The extra point by Butker is good. And the Bengals will tie things up. We are all even at 14. We are all square. 14 apiece the score as this one's away. This one is fielded in the end zone, but he will not bring it out. It's a touchback, and this drive will begin at the 30-yard line. An unbalanced look to the left here on 1st down. On play action, Allen. Taking off. That one good for a dozen. And a very quick 1st down.
Anytime the quarterback has the ability to extend the play with his legs, it just puts so much pressure on the defense. Here you are thinking you have all the routes manned up, there's nowhere to go with the ball, and next thing you know, he breaks the pocket, and he's able to pick up the 1st down.
Throwing now, Allen here on 1st down. That's caught by Jefferson on the right side.
The best quarterbacks, Mike, they have an internal clock in their head. How does my protection match up with the rush and the route concept I'm trying to attack downfield? In this case, he's looking downfield, realizes quickly this ball's got to come out, checks it down to his underneath drag, picks up what he can.
Short pass taken in by Kelsey. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down.
When you put plays like this on tape, it sends a message to every defender across the league. When you play this offense and this guy has the ball, you better bring it when you come to contact him, because if not, you're going to be on the wrong end of it.
They'll come up to 3rd and 3. From the gun, Josh Allen. That one caught by Smith. He'll get out of bounds, a gain of 8, and that's going to be good enough for a 1st down.
A running back that can be used in the passing game is a handful for these defenses. And you can tell this offense, they're not shy getting this guy the ball. And I think the rest of this game, they're going to continue to see, hey, defense, do you have an answer for this guy?
On throw, right side, taken by Njoku. And he's just a couple short of a touchdown. And that time, 2-yard line. It's a big play there for Miami. 41 yards. They'll try to sneak it here. Trying to fight his way into the end zone, but they will mark him short. Down at the 1. And it doesn't appear that he got to that 1st down marker. They'll only give him a yard, so it'll set up 3rd down.
This offense is finding out the hard way, Mike. There is just not a lot of room to operate against this defense down near the goal line.
So, these two teams take the long walk to the opposite end of the stadium. We've come to the end of the third quarter. This is Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. One of the biggest plays of the game right here. 3rd and inches. And that is caught in the end zone. He's in. Touchdown, Miami. That is his 3rd touchdown of the afternoon. Now the try for an extra point. He's got it. And the Dolphins have broken the deadlock as they move out to a 21-14 lead. So the lead is 7 now. Here in this fourth quarter, the tie has been broken. Let's see what happens on this kickoff. On the return, here's Turpin. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. Here's 1st and 10.
Connection, Mike, just pitch and catch, but I can promise you the amount of time these two guys have spent together on the practice field, in the meeting rooms, just getting on the same page, seeing the pass rush gets home, and he goes down. It's Aiden Hutchinson, former number 2 overall pick. Big play coming up. This is 3rd down. Here's Allen to throw. To the left side. Caught by Kelsey. A gain there of 16 yards. And the Bengals going to have a 1st down. From the gun, it's Allen. And he'll just get rid of this. Smart play to throw it away, and that'll set up 2nd down. Allen. This one is caught by Turpin. And he's down on the other side of midfield. Mark him at the 48-yard line. And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late.
That's good for 27 and a 1st down. He'll work forward for about 3. It's 2nd down. He'll drop to throw. Left side is taken in by the tight end, Kelsey. And the Bengals are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them down to the 1.
And after that big completion, Mike, they can't panic yet. They're not into the mode where they're in desperation. They have 2 timeouts in their back pocket. Take a deep breath. Get your best 1st down play call to your...
And it's a touchdown! They have gotten to within 1, and a 2-point conversion can give them the lead here in the final minute. So a big play coming up for the Bengals as they will indeed try to tack on 2. They send a receiver in motion left. That's going to be caught. Not playing for the OT. They get the two-point conversion and take the lead here in the final minute. So the kickoff team out there one final time in the final minute as they kick it away. Williams now to return. He'll get across the 20, mark him down at the 23-yard line. They'll come up for 1st and 10. They go play action now. Here's Allen. He'll throw it left and has his running back. He's close to a first down. It's a gain of 9. Nice pitch and catch on first down.
All right, so there's really 3 areas that a modern NFL running back has to excel in. Number 1, the traditional handoffs. Number 2, you have to be excellent and reliable in pass protection. And maybe bigger than all of them, you have to be at least serviceable in the backfield in the passing game.
2 timeouts, still in their back pocket. It's 1st and 10. That is incomplete, so the task gets more difficult. Time for maybe 2 plays. That's it.
Great job there defensively, separating the man from the ball. And this is the moments of the game where you need your best players to step up. And this guy's showing what he's capable of doing in the game's critical moment.
Play action. It's Allen. That's going to be incomplete, so no help there. And we're likely down to a final snap.
The game is there for the taking. They control their own destiny, but this brings up a really big 3rd down here. But remember, they don't have to force it and push the ball past the sticks. Even if they come up short, they still have 4th down in their back pocket to try to extend this drive and see if they can pull out the win here late.
So now, out comes the field goal unit in this pressure spot. This to win the game. Now the Bengals are going to call the first of their timeouts. So now, a big spot coming here. This one he's got to have. This kick is...
Let's go! GG.
On the game's final play. It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And if it's in the game, it's in the game. It's the New York Giants and the Jacksonville Jaguars. And it kicks off next on Madden NFL 25.
The folks here in Florida definitely used to this. Rain in the forecast as we join you from Everbank Stadium here in the city of Jacksonville.
Welcome again, everybody, with Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, and yes, the rain is falling now, and it is supposed to continue to fall throughout this game. So how do you think that will impact this contest?
Well, first and foremost, both quarterbacks are going to make sure the officials have those dry footballs coming in each and every play and standing over them sometimes with a towel before the center gets up there to snap it. Second thing is the focus of all the guys who handle the football. Do they wear gloves? Do they take them off? Will they carry the ball high and tight to make sure they have good ball security? That's paramount in a game like this.
The kicker, Graham Gano, set to put his foot into this one. And off we go from Jacksonville. And he won't quite make it to the 25. So here's the first drive now for the Jags. They're led by the number 1 overall pick in the 2021 draft, Trevor Lawrence.
And you want to talk about enormous expectations being placed on a quarterback. How about what Trevor Lawrence faced coming out of college? But the good thing for him, he's used to it. He had the same type of expectations leaving high school and going to Clemson. They always expect him to be a franchise savior, whatever team he joins. And to his credit, he shouldered those expectations, and he's doing everything in his power to follow through.
Play action. It's Lawrence. He'll get this out to the flat for Etienne. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. A good, safe pass there right off the bat.
That's almost a rhythm play. That's what we like to call it. Get them into rhythm early, something safe, something they're confident about, something they feel good. And once that's completed, then you just keep moving from there because the confidence elevates.
Motion man left is Kirk. They go play action now. Lawrence will get this into the hands of the wideout from LSU. And he'll take this all the way down to the 15-yard line. It's a big play for the Jaguars. 52 yards.
Despite writing it down on my notes, I never give enough credit to the offensive line, and we have to here. The protection, that's what made this play a success. Quarterback had to wait for his crossing route to develop, and that takes a little bit of extra time. Excellent job by the big fellas up front.
A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone. Etienne up the middle. And they get to him quickly here as he stopped right around the 13. 2 yards that time, a stark contrast from the big chunk on the previous play.
When we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot, he had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and that'll bring up what looks to be a 3rd and inches. Can't be more than a half a foot. Out of the gun, it's Lawrence. And he's got it. It's Thomas for a Jacksonville touchdown. It's a 6-yard touchdown pass. And the Jaguars get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. And the QB rating right now, sky high. 4 for 4 on that opening drive, and it ends with a touchdown pass.
Yeah, I don't know quite how to figure it out. I think I need my friends from MIT to come in and help me. But I think 158.3 is the number one.
Yep, that's the
right.
high
That's
mark.
the highest you can get. That's where he is. He'd like to continue on that pace.
No going for 2. They'll kick the point after.
The upright. This is it. One more. Keep going.
And we'll see if this rain affects the team's decisions going forward, but they kick it here, and it's good. So that drive spanned 5 plays, and it results in a touchdown for Jacksonville. Here's the Jaguar kick team now as they run up and send this one away. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. So here are the Giants ready to start their initial drive of the game. They will be led out by a second-round pick in 2019. Out of Missouri, it's Drew Lock.
And I think that everyone is looking forward to seeing Drew Lock take the next step in the quarterback evolutionary process. Decision-making is something that he's working on improving because he's got plenty of arm and makes excellent off-platform throws. What he's seeking now, to be consistent in all of his processes.
They'll start with a run by Tracy. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
They'll come up now 2nd and 4 from the 31. Here's Lock to throw. He'll get this out wide. And he coughed it up. And the Jags grab it. And he will return this one to the 30-yard line. So a first-quarter fumble in the rain, and this isn't supposed to let up. They've had flash flood warnings just west of here, so they better get used to this.
And it's hard to do real early in the game because you're so amped up and you're trying to do so much. You've got to get used to it, though. You've got to focus in on the ball, make sure you're taking care of it. That one cost them.
So time to see Jacksonville again on offense for the second time here in this game. They've got a 7-0 lead in the football as well as they start out 1st and 10. And now before the ball changes hands, they're going to take a look at this just to make sure that they have it right. Now the question, was the knee in fact down before this ball comes loose? And is the video convincing enough to overturn it?
A lot of factors here. Remember, you also need clear possession of football afterwards. This is a tough one to overturn.
So that one overturned. They say the knee was down, and that will not be ruled a fumble. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10.
Defense, one stop.
Now Lock going to run a little touch pass here to his wideout. Oh, and this one may need to go back to the drawing board. He's going to be swallowed up right away. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3.
And a lot of times, these plays, they either go for nothing or they go for big yardage. And here, they got to the outside, turned it upfield, and ended up getting a nice little gain out of it.
Shotgun snap to Lock. Over the middle, he completes it to Robinson. With a quick slant, good for 8 and a first.
This has to go down as one of the simpler routes in the playbook, but oh so effective. Nice completion there. Keeps the sticks moving.
So in Jacksonville territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 47. Devin Singletary with his first carry of the game. Ventrell Miller, the one to bring him down.
And that's exactly what you want on a first down run. Pick up 5 yards, bring up 2nd and 5. The defensive line, though, they've got to figure out a way to out-leverage the guys up front because the offensive line is winning at the point of attack.
Now 2nd and 5. From the gun, it's Lock. Got his man on the crossing pattern. It's Slayton. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop it. That'll wind up a gain of 27 on the catch and run. Well, they clearly wanted to come out, Charles, and be aggressive throwing the football, and they've been pretty efficient along with that aggressiveness. He's now 4 of 4 on this opening drive.
Yeah, and that's led to a fresh set of downs. I like what he's doing back there. You can tell he's at ease. Feels good about what he's doing. I think if I'm the play caller, I'm reading that. I'm continuing to let him throw the football.
They'll bring the tight end in motion right. Block now to throw. This pass into the hands of Bellinger. And down inside the 10 here before he's out of bounds right around the 7. That will go as a pickup of 7 on the 7th play of the drive.
And there's a completion to the tight end. And look at the size of these players nowadays. At that spot, 6'4", 6'5", and up. A lot of guys used to be basketball players, somehow came back to football. And that's really good for the game of football. You're getting better athleticism, great hand-eye coordination, guys who know how to control their bodies when they run their routes.
Call it a gain of 3, but not enough to move the sticks. It'll be third and about a foot or 2. Pretty good job defensively. Thought he was going to get it, but they knew where that marker was, and they stopped him just short of it.
What it does is emphasize that strategic football and situational football is not just played on the offensive side, is it? Defense understanding, as you noted, where the first down marker was and making sure they didn't get there.
That is caught, and he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage.
Well, you have to be aware defensively that you've got 2 goals because obviously you're trying to prevent the touchdown, but you're also trying to keep it from getting a first down as well. That time they weren't up to the task, and it's first and goal.
First and goal, and a chance to get that initial touchdown right back. Now it's Tracy. Nothing doing there. They're going to wind up holding him at the 2. No gain there, and it's going to set up second and goal. So stuff from the 2, now what?
You know me pretty well. What do you think I want here?
Play action?
Definitely. Let him get outside and create. And if he has to run it, he has a little bit more space.
Singletary is not going anywhere. He'll be hit and dropped for no gain at the 2-yard line. The second down play, not much better than the first, just a gain of 1 there. 2 straight shots on the ground. Now on third, do you go to the air?
I think the possibility exists, and if you're doing it, you're probably going play action since you ran it twice. But I often think that second down is a time you go play action and throw the ball. I say commit to the run and think about it being 4 down.
And he is in. Touchdown, New York. Taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Giants are able to match the opening drive touchdown against them with one of their own. And that caps off what was really a balanced opening drive for them, Charles. They work in the rushing game and the aerial attack, and they end it with a touchdown.
Strong in so many ways, wasn't it, partner? Their ability to throw it and run it and accomplish their goal, they've got to like the way that they started this ball game.
The point after through the raindrops, up and good. And we are tied at 7. So that drive, 12 plays in length. And it's culminated by a 2-yard touchdown run. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. And taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line. So time to see Jacksonville again on offense for the second time here in this game. So both of these teams, Charles, coming off touchdowns now, but this offense, they just had to stand on the sideline, watch their opponent author a really impressive drive to reach the end zone.
Yeah, and I think you're not telling yourself the truth if you don't think there's some one-upsmanship going on right now, because they just had their touchdown answered by a drive of double-digit plays that also found the end zone. Now they want to do something even more impressive to answer that one.
A short throw there to Strange. It'll go down as a gain of 6, and it'll be second down.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here, and if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they just gave up a score.
In motion right is Thomas. Off the play fake, here's Lawrence. And he will not make it back to the line of scrimmage as he's going to be taken down. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. Well, on that one, they go with a play fake, CD, but I don't think anybody really was fooled. All eyes were fixated on the quarterback, and they got him to the ground.
And to run this play successfully, you've got to make sure that everyone is doing their part. You actually have to sell this play. You've got to sell the run action. Otherwise, why do you stop at the running back? You just run straight for the quarterback and put him on the ground.
And that ball incomplete, nearly intercepted. Took a chance with that one. It'll lead to a 4th down.
And this is what you want to see from a defense. Give up an opening drive touchdown, that's fine. But how about them going back out there, recommitting themselves to the task at hand, and forcing a 3-and-out and giving the ball back to their offense.
Cook now on to punt as he gets this one away. A 46-yard punt, 4-yard return. And it'll be Giant football 1st and 10.
So the Giants getting the football back here for their second drive.
This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
And that nearly intercepted. Oh, the free safety roaming into position almost had it, but it's 2nd down.
Well, prior to that, he had hit his first 6 passes to start the game, so on a nice little run to begin.
It feels like this offense has carried its dress rehearsal into the game, you know, because you do practice it, you do go through it, and in this case, it is clicking exactly like they drew it up.
The short throw pulled in by Bellinger. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a 1st down.
And it's a real luxury when you have a guy who can turn a short throw into a solid gain at any moment. Once he caught that ball, he ID'd where the open grass was and got there in a hurry to pick up a new set of downs for his offense.
Tracy going to get it on 1st down.
And he is going to lose yardage here.
That is Joshua Hines-Allen getting in there to bring him down.
The running lanes have definitely not been there for him here in the first half, and I don't think it's all been his fault. His offensive line hasn't given him much space. A loss results there.
So their task a little bit more difficult now. 2nd and 13 that they're walking up on.
In motion, Slayton.
On play action, Lock. And the Jags get to him as down he goes.
That is Josh Hines-Allen working his way in for the sack. They tried to go with a little play action there, but nobody on the defensive side bit.
Yeah, they adjusted in time and in a big way and ultimately got the sack. On offense, sometimes you're running play action just to set up a certain blocking technique. In this case, none of it worked.
Need something from deep in the bag of tricks here after 1st and 2nd down went backwards. It's 3rd and very long. To throw it is Lock.
That one taken in by Neighbors.
And some room to run now. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. A real letdown defensively. That was 3rd and a bundle. But they allow the conversion.
And there's an example of not taking your practice work, your drill work, and turning it into game speed. You work on that all the time. 3rd and long, you want to let them make the catch, rally to the football, tackle them short of the sticks. The pursuit there, not that great.
Yeah, not great. That may be an understatement. That turned into a big play.
In motion, Slayton. He's going to handle it on the touch pass. And a great job there to read that one defensively. They strung him out, would not allow him to cut upfield.
9 yards is the pickup there, and they'll have a 2nd and 1.
Tracy trying the right side.
And they take him down, losing yardage back at the 27. Chalk that up as a 4-yard loss, and now it's 3rd down.
Well, I would have figured after the 9-yard run on the previous play, getting 1 more yard wouldn't have been much of a problem. but apparently it was, and now it's third down.
This will be the 8th play of the drive here. 3rd and 4. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Play action. Now it's locked. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
They're bringing a lot of pressure here already in the first quarter. Already sacked him once. Now they get in there and knock another one away. I think maybe that Tucker rule being gone makes defenses a lot bolder.
Yes, indeed. That time, lucky that the arm was going forward. Incomplete pass. Gano's kick is good, and they take the lead here now at 10-7. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
After knocking through the field goal, here's Gano back out there now for the kickoff. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. And out now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. And Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there. It was a quick 3-and-out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
Lawrence bringing the Jaguars up, 1st and 10. Just shy of the 30. They'll look to ETN to start things out. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets them to 2nd and 4.
Now, Brandon, that's the way you want to run the football. There should almost be quote bubbles above the offense right now. Bam, boom, biff. That's how they feel good about moving the football.
From the 35, back to work on 2nd and 4. They go play action with Lawrence. And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a hole. He'll wind up with positive yardage. It's a gain of 3, but now it's 3rd down.
The plan was clearly to challenge them by sending a blitz on 2nd down, but even the extra guys couldn't catch him in the backfield, though. He doesn't scramble for a first, but he does get the last laugh by evading the blitz and getting beyond the line of scrimmage.
They'll run with ETN. And, boy, he is very close to a 1st down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short.
4th and short, partner. I mean, this would be a really risky call. Here we are in the first quarter.
On your own side of the field.
On side of the field. But, boy, what a tone setter that would be to go for it and get it, wouldn't it?
You're gritty today. I like it.
I'm feeling it.
On 4th down, on is Logan Cook to punt. His first punt, 48 yards. This one looks equally as good. And the fair catch is taken at about the 13-yard line here. So possession goes over here on the punt. And the Giants' drive will start from deep in their territory with a 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. Knifes his way forward here, but just 3 yards on the play. 2nd down.
He did have the touchdown run earlier, but not a heck of a lot more than that throughout this game.
No, not at all. In fact, I would say that this defense has done as good of a job on him as they have on any runner in recent memory. Here's 2nd and 7. They'll go again with Tracy. And he goes across the 20 to the 22.
So if you've been playing defense in this one, there's a little bit of the good and some bad, because they did give up the touchdown run to him earlier, but shut him down otherwise.
Outside of that, you're exactly right. I would say they've contained him very well. 3rd and 2. In motion, the tight end. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds.
Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down. If you're these receivers, you got to be ready, because when he's going to throw it quick on that RPO, he's going to throw it quick.
And this is why you spend time with your guy either in the offseason, during the week, the whole bundle. Because sometimes it's just telepathy. You both see the same thing, and he knows get the ball to him right away.
And they work this well upfield across the 45. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
But one of the ways that quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field, and here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
2 first downs have him up near midfield now on 1st and 10. Straight ahead, here's Tracy. On a determined run there as he's going to take this all the way down near the 40. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays. He's settling in nicely here in the first quarter running the football. Remember, he already has the touchdown run.
And you can feel the vibe, can't you? He's in unison with his offensive front. They are in concert together. So if you're flipping over to the other side of the line of scrimmage, they've got to be more physical and handle some of these gaps that have been created.
And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or 2 shy of the 30. 11 more yards that go around, a first down as well.
That's the 3rd time on this drive that these two have connected with each other. They've got a real rapport going, and right now it's paying off with big chunks of yardage as shown by that last play.
Lock gonna throw. That's complete. It's Neighbors. And they'll get this one down to about the 20-yard line. Another catch for him there. This one good for 11. First down.
What a drive this has been, just chewing up the yardage. And here's one of their best plays yet as they finally get down into the red zone and look to finish this off with 6.
10-7 our score after 1 right here on EA Sports. Giant football, and we're ready to begin the second quarter as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Here's Locke. And that is caught. He's got it for a Giant touchdown. Malik Neighbors, a 20-yard touchdown. And the Giants are able to extend their lead. Well executed there offensively. Defense looked a little confused, but he found his receiver, and that one good for 6 points.
And the payoff we just saw there tells us how many times they ran this play in practice over the past few weeks, because they executed that flawlessly right here on game day when the situation.
And now before we get to the extra point, remember all touchdowns do have to be confirmed by the replay official. They're taking a peek at whether or not those feet were in bounds, and obviously a big call here in the end zone.
And not just the feet. How about the hands? How's the ball possessed while the feet are hopefully getting down in bounds? That's what they're trying to look at to see if it all comes together.
So they called it a touchdown originally, and this will stay a touchdown after the video review, so they had it right. Gano now to add the extra point. It's good to make it 17-7. So that drive in total 8 plays. And it was polished off by a Giants touchdown. Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. Well, a dangerous return man showing it here. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. Jacksonville back on offense and ready to take over. And this not an easy situation. You're down early in the elements. You're on the road. How do you get the mojo back?
Well, one thing is to remember that as an offensive player, you have a much better idea of what you're trying to accomplish and where you're trying to go than the defender. So in this case, because you know it, you can make your cuts with a little more decisiveness, maybe a second fake, some double moves, things of that nature, to go ahead and try and put some pressure on the defense.
It's a loss of 4 there, bringing up second down.
I have a feeling they'll stay committed to running the football, especially on the early downs. They just haven't had a whole lot of success just yet.
So the first play of the drive lost 4. Now they'll look to move it forward here on 2nd and 14. Here's Lawrence. That's complete to Travis Etienne out of the backfield. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and 3rd and 8 now.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
From the gun, it's Lawrence. Pass to the sideline and pulled in. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. That 3rd down conversion good for 23.
With the kind of game he's had so far, you had to know that on 3rd down that they would be looking his way, and they did, for big yardage and a 1st down. I think the defense fell asleep at the switch on that one. I would have doubled him, tripled him, anything to keep the ball out of his hands.
So the drive takes him into Giants territory now, 1st and 10 at the 41. Now Lawrence. And this to a former Giant. It's Evan Ingram. That'll go for a gain of 7, and that will bring up 2nd down.
Nice rhythm throw there on 1st down. He located his tight end, made it a nice, easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. From the 34-yard line, here's 2nd down and 3. Now Thomas will come in motion right. On play action, Lawrence. Thomas has got it, complete. He's up to 87 yards receiving now, and it's a 1st down. Play action. It's Lawrence. He'll get 8 on the scramble there. It'll be 2nd and a couple.
I do think it's fair to say that they were caught off guard a little bit when he decided not to throw it on 1st down. But give them credit. They recovered in time to deny him the 1st down yardage. But it's only 2nd and short. So that run is still likely to lead to a new set of downs.
A shotgun snap and again to Etienne. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Call it no gain that time, as it's going to leave him with a 3rd and about 3 to go. It shows you right there, he can do more than just cover in the secondary from that free safety position.
Yeah, the evolution of the position has really been significant, hasn't it? Because a lot of teams no longer have a free safety, strong safety designation. They just have safeties. So wherever the ball is, one can be close to the line of scrimmage, one can be deep, and vice versa. On that play, how about that tackle we just saw? Pretty nice.
They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
And this is an offense in need of getting a few good things to happen. Here's one right here. They've had their share of struggles in key moments, but that's a nice throw and nice work after the throw, and they're set up now with a 1st and goal.
1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. In motion goes the tight end. Etienne will get it into the end zone for a Jaguar touchdown. A strong, determined run there, Charles, to get in for 6 points.
This is why it's such a team game, isn't it? And I know it sounds really generic and it sounds almost trite, but the blocks were made up front, offensive line, collective victory at the line of scrimmage and downfield. And how about the finish to the run all the way into the end zone?
Now the extra point try forthcoming. And this is up and good to make it a 17-14 game. That time, a 9-play drive.
And it was capped off by a Travis Etienne touchdown run.
So just a 3-point game now as they send this one away. Oh, a good-looking return set up here. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. The Giants offense and receiver Malik Neighbors headed onto the field. And it may be time for this defense to start throwing a second defender his way, because whatever they've done, it has not worked in this first half. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And thus far, the weather has not slowed this offense down one bit. They've looked good so far in the first half.
They certainly have. And think back to our meeting with the head coach. And we asked him, because we saw the forecast for this game, didn't we? We said, hey, have you prepared for this? And he talked about the different drills that they've done in adverse conditions, the wet ball drills, things of that nature. He said, I don't think it's going to slow us down much. We tend to handle it pretty well, and he's been right.
Block off of play action. Throw right side, taken in by Bellinger.
It's vitally important to wrap him up immediately, because if you let that big guy get a head of steam up, boy, then you've got real trouble trying to get him down.
But they're able to hold him to a short gain on first down. This is 2nd and 8. In motion, Slayton. Now a play fake, and here's Locke. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it. And they will take over at the 26-yard line. In their locker room, they've got a sign that says defense wins championships. And, Charles, they pointed to that this week, said that has to be us. Looking good early.
I like how you saw that because of the bold letters, right? You saw the emphasis that they place on that and what they believe in. And for them, it's every single snap. So it's not just a matter of getting to the quarterback and knocking the ball free. They're trying to read when that ball's going to come free. As soon as those hands separate to throw the ball, they want to be there and have a chance to knock it out.
On 1st and 10, it's Etienne. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down.
I think we all suspected that they were going back to him after he found the end zone on his last carry, and they kept the positive momentum going there. Another nice run by him.
From the 21, here's a 2nd and 5. And they'll send the slot in motion left. Now a fake on the jet sweep, and they'll instead run up the middle. And they work this near the 5. He'll be stopped at the 6. It's a really nice 15-yard pickup, and now it's 1st and goal. Well, CD, a lot of times like to separate speed and quickness, and they've got a back that's both. We know that he's fast in the open field, but, man, his first step is so quick, too.
It is something, isn't it? Because you think of that type of speed getting to the perimeter and turning upfield, but also when you run those inside runs, he can get into the secondary so fast the linebackers don't have a chance to react.
That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on 1st down.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through, but that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
Motion man left is Kirk. And they'll go again with Etienne. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. He lost 2 there, and it's 3rd down.
Partner, I know we're in a goal-to-go situation, but my goodness, think about running the ball here. not even a thought, is it?
Defensively, they're in a prime spot.
And I think the defensive guys are probably expressing themselves to them as well. I wouldn't run it here, guys. You might want to try throwing it.
Got his man. It's caught. Touchdown, Jaguars. Evan Ingram from 10 yards out. And the Jaguars have retaken the lead. No surprise there. 3rd and goal down here. That's where they're going to look for their tight end.
Yeah, you want that big guy running his routes because it doesn't matter who they cover him with. If it's another big guy, he might use his bulk against him. If it's a shorter defender, might go over the top. Either way, you tend to find a little bit of a mismatch in that area.
And now, of course, all scoring plays are reviewed, and I think they're going to take an extra long look at this one. They're taking a peek at whether or not those feet were in bounds, and obviously a big call here in the end zone.
And not just the feet. How about the hands? How is the ball possessed while the feet are hopefully getting down in bounds? That's what they're trying to look at to see if it all comes together.
A try here for the extra point. It's up and good to make it 21-17. 5 plays there on that drive. And Evan Ingram able to finish it off with a touchdown reception. Here's the Jaguar kick team now as they run up and send this one away. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. The Giants offense and Drew Lock headed back onto the field. And he's done everything you could have asked for coming in. He's spread it around. He hasn't taken many chances. And he's potentially on his way to a big game throwing the football. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. Charles, you got to think the #1 goal here is ball security. Remember, last drive they coughed it up, then they allowed the touchdown, and now they're trailing on the scoreboard.
Boy, the way you described it makes me think that that one actually hurt them 3 times. The fumble cost them potential points. Then they watched their opponent get a touchdown off of the fumble. And third, they lost the lead as a result. Really tough sequence right there. I don't think coaches have to remind them to hold on to the football. They've just got to find a way to get it done.
In motion, Slayton. They fake the handoff, now Lock. Jaguar pressure and a Jaguar sack. Brought down by Trayvon Walker on the pass rush. These sacks now, they're starting to pile up, Charles. And that front 7 defensively, they've had their way with this offensive line.
And I think at this stage, we have to start thinking about different play calls. We've got to start helping this quarterback out because the entire game he's been under siege. I don't care what the down and distance. They've got to get the ball out of his hands a lot quicker.
Now Lock. The short throw pulled in by Bellinger. And they're going to get him down well short of the first as he can only get this to the 30. And that's good for a gain of 6, and it'll be 4th down.
Looked like the screen pass was taken away there, and that was a nice job of improvising, but it's not normal. Usually when the screen pass is taken away, you're taught to just throw the ball at the ground at the feet of the receiver so that you don't get it intercepted and just start over, but he ended up finding another receiver.
Fair catch called for and made right at the 25-yard line. The Jags offense and Brian Thomas getting set to take over once more. And seemingly every time they've looked his way in this first half, it has resulted in a big play, as borne out by the numbers. The Jacksonville offense set to begin their next drive. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up, not that time. Straight ahead, Etienne. And not a whole lot there, maybe a yard to the 27.
Well, that's a good start to this drive on the defensive side of the ball.
Forcing completion on first down. Then you're able to shut down the running play on second.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised now. A little bit of pressure going at the quarterback in an expected passing situation.
And this offense on third down today, they've converted 4 times out of 6. Not bad. This is 3rd and 9. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Jags first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Good, strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
They go play action now. Lawrence. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, there's not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
Here's 2nd and 10. Here's Lawrence to throw. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or 2 shy of the 40. Great vision there by Lawrence as he scrambles for a first down.
I can't be sure how much of that was planned pre-snap, but it certainly opens up some avenues for their offense. And if he can stay a threat to break off those kind of runs, it'll pull defenders away from coverage and open up some choice throwing lanes for him moving forward.
Looking to throw, Lawrence. They'll complete this to Ingram as tight end. It'll be a gain of 5, and it'll be 2nd down.
Such a tough position to defend near the line, even when you add a second defender, but the big man shrugged off the extra body and made the play call a success.
Ball on the 36 now. Here's 2nd and 5. A handoff for Etienne, and he'll get 3 down to the 34-yard line. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
They're trying to keep the drive going. This will be play number 8. It's 3rd and 2. Etienne once more. And he's going to get to the 31, enough for the first down. A 3rd down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough.
I haven't met a football team yet that runs the ball successfully that doesn't talk about having an attitude to be a running football team, right? You got to be able to put your nose in there, smell where the first down sticks are, and get there.
Lawrence. Out to the flat. That's complete to his running back. They'll give him 4 yards there, and that'll make it 2nd down.
The key to any screen play is all in the deception. That means everyone on the offensive side of the ball, but someone gave it up because that one wasn't very well concealed. And the defense able to rally to him and hold him for just a short gain.
A give running right, Etienne. And his rough afternoon continues. He's going nowhere again. No gain on the play there, so they're left with a 3rd down and 6. Defensively, though, they had a chance there to hit him for a loss. Couldn't get it done.
Looked like someone was able to knife into the backfield, but he wasn't able to get him down. But his compatriots, they were able to grab him at the line of scrimmage and not let him get any further downfield.
Out of the gun, it's Lawrence. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he will have a Jaguars first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Fifth catch of the game for him there.
Yeah, and the tight end position is now becoming a volume pass catcher. Used to be occasional, right? Safety valve. Throw one to him every so often, but mainly they want him out there to block. Nowadays, an integral part of the passing game, and they create such great mismatches that they often become the leading receiver.
And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
A lot of people call the toss a probing play to see what they can get against the defense, to see how they adjust and react. Their probing's working pretty well. That was a very nice run.
2 yards to go, 2nd down.
In motion right is Thomas.
Off the play fake, here's Lawrence.
And he wisely will throw that one away.
The way he's been slinging it in the first half, you expect everything he throws to go for a touchdown, but I guess he's going to have to wait to try and pick up that third, isn't he?
Yeah, I thought he had him for a second, but you're right, not to be. After the incompletion, here now, 3rd and 2. They hand off to their big tight end.
And he is going to have the first down, and that is going to take us to the 2-minute warning. Lawrence will throw.
Touchdown, Jaguars.
Travis Etienne.
He scored on the ground and through the air as his guys are able to extend their lead.
Well, he is putting in a great all-around game, Charles. He already ran one in for a score, and now they utilize him in the passing game.
And they put a lot of pressure on a defensive coordinator and a defense, don't they? Because they're used to him as a runner. But it turns out he's just as dangerous as some of those receivers, and he showed it right there. You don't pay enough attention to him defensively, he makes you pay.
Extra point attempt to come here. And that one pushes the lead up to 11. That drive a long one, spanning 15 plays.
And it was Travis Etienne on the touchdown reception, capping the drive.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. The Giants offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he's had things all his way in this first half. The numbers sensational as he'll look to add to them with another drive here. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. The last series for them a little disappointing, forced a punt. And now they'll try to do better here and come away with some points as they begin this drive, 1st and 10.
A good first down call as the screenplay gets them 9.
And a really nice play call there to start the drive, especially if you're a team that has a little bit of a reputation for throwing it downfield. You come out and you think maybe you can catch them off guard a little bit, and they did. Little screen pass, backdoored them, and that time worked well for a solid gain.
On play action, Locke. This pass into the hands of Bellinger.
Able to get the 1 yard he needed, but nothing more.
That was a route run not just with dexterity, but with intelligence. Found the hole in the zone, made sure the quarterback saw him, and was able to make the sure catch and flip the down marker back to 1.
A 1st and 10 here, and you know, if they could just get 3 out of this, something about whittling it to a one-score game at half that might provide a psychological boost. And this is dropped. Oh, it's incomplete. He had a big gainer in his sights, but he could not reel it in.
And that's one where if you get your hands on it, you should expect to make the play. That could have gone for big yardage, but he just couldn't get it to stick to those big mitts.
Now a 2nd and 10. Locke looks to throw it again. It's complete to Robinson. The Giants going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 40 seconds remaining in this first half. Third down and 6. Locke going to throw. He's got his target. That's complete. Now the Giants will use the second of their 3 timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Again, they'll throw with Locke. And that went to the right side and incomplete.
Nice progress down the field was halted by that incompletion. They could try for some safe yards here to get things moving again, or keep throwing it and pushing it downfield to try and pick up bigger yardage.
2nd and 10. Locke now to throw. A throw left sideline falls incomplete.
Well, the pressure, the hits, the sacks have been coming at him all game long. I'm frankly surprised that they haven't found a solution yet to create more time for him to throw it or maybe change what they do on offense.
And that's one of the biggest differences in this game and why they're losing right now. Play action. Now it's Locke. Throw out wide is incomplete. Jacksonville's pass defense holds serve. 4th down.
And based on my math, they've only converted 1 time thus far in this game, so you can see the frustration starting to come out a little bit. 3rd downs, they've been a problem for them all game. They've got to start becoming solutions.
Got it from 55 yards away. That was never in doubt. And that'll make this an 8-point game. That was perfect. From distance, he steps up, knocks it right down Main Street.
And Main Street's celebrating right now with him, aren't they? I love the mechanics of the whole thing. Snap, hold, everything was right on target, and the blocking was perfect, and he executed so well.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. Devin Duvernay now returning from the end zone. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. And with 10 seconds left, not really enough time to put something together. And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And he'll just push his way forward for a few as the clock will run. So we've reached halftime in a wild first half. We'll take a minute to catch our breath as we now go downstate to Orlando and check in with Jonathan Coachman with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
The Jags were treated to a strong first half from their franchise quarterback, Trevor Lawrence. He threw a first-quarter touchdown pass, then 2 more in the second quarter, a 3-touchdown half. And he may just be getting started.
Forecast calling for more of the same. The rain set to continue as we are underway in the second half. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The visitors' offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And it's been a struggle for him all afternoon. This defense has really done a nice job of making him earn everything he gets, and it's prevented him from getting into any kind of rhythm here today. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. Well, Charles, in that first half, we saw a fair amount of offense on both sides of the football, and now the team trailing here will start with it in the third quarter.
And we both know this coach pretty darn well, don't we? Because his game planning is always on point. And now that he's getting the ball to start the second half, how about all the offense that you already referenced in the first half? He'll put that all together and come out with something really strong, I believe, to get things going here in the third quarter.
Second down and 6 now. Right back to Tracy. And he'll fight for a couple as the tackle is made at about the 32. Now, they struggled to get him rolling on the ground in the first half, and that's sort of continuing here in the third quarter.
Yeah, but I don't think it's time to abandon the running game. I would say keep feeding the horse, and I believe he'll eventually reward them, especially as we get deeper in the game.
This now a 3rd and 4. They look to throw. It's Locke. And he is caught. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. Got what they needed there. The drive continues with a 9-yard pickup.
This is a nice job of just taking what the defense is going to give you on third down. You're not looking for a big play downfield. You just want to find something that can get you past the marker. They found it and were able to keep the drive moving.
Here's Locke. A throw right side caught by Neighbors. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. Getting it to him in space pays off big time. That winds up going for 31.
When teams practice their plays during the week, they're hoping that it's going to pay off on game day. So it sure has to feel good for them when they hit them during a game, and they hit that one there for big yardage.
So in Jacksonville territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 as they've got it to the 28-yard line. On the give, it's Tracy. And he'll go down here right around the 23-yard line. Tackle made by Devin Lloyd, the linebacker.
Brandon, 5 yards on that run. Let's get back to the huddle and make sure if you're a back, you spend time with your offensive line and give them credit. Hard to move those 300-plus pounders at the line of scrimmage, and they did for a significant chunk of yardage.
To throw it is Locke. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
Well, when the running game's not working, sometimes you just got to take a few more chances down the field. That's a good effort, but it winds up incomplete.
Play number 7 now coming up on the drive. 3rd and 5. Locke working out of the gun. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he will take it on in for a giant touchdown. Malik Neighbors with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Giants are back within a couple of the lead.
I know Paul Revere talked about by land or by sea, right? You know, 1 by land, 2 by sea. He didn't mention air because right now we're seeing a big-time performance, aren't we? That's 2 touchdowns so far in this game.
Where'd you pull that one from?
And, you know, every now and then I actually listened in history class.
And you're just a scholar all the way around. You're reading all the time. I like that you fit that into the broadcast.
You know, I just grab a nugget when I can.
Brian Dable dialing up a play call here as they will go for 2.
And they'll send the tight end in motion here. They're going to keep it on the ground. And he'll get into the end zone, and those 2 points are going to tie the game. Nothing separating these two teams on the scoreboard as the kick's away here. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The Jaguars offense and Trevor Lawrence getting set for this next drive. And we'll take you through some of the highlights here. You'll notice he had a hand in a lot of them so far. He's got this offense rolling right now. The Jacksonville offense set to begin their next drive. After that last touchdown we just saw, Charles, we got ourselves a brand new ball game, all tied here in the third as they have their first possession of this second half.
And Brandon, this drive is all about one word to me, and that's the word answer, because they're trying to answer the momentum the other offense picked up in tying the game, because not only if they score and they feel better about themselves, they'll retake the lead and maybe set the tone for the rest of the half, keeping them in the driver's seat.
Here's Lawrence. Dancing to his left. And he will slide down with a good gain. A nice job of eluding the pressure there, scrambling for 11.
The defense did its job of taking away a quick throw, but that's only half the battle because they've got to get to him before he can make a run for it. A little bit late containing him there, so he makes a nice gain out of a play that looked like it was in trouble.
On third down, here's Etienne. And that one going nowhere from the start as he's met in the backfield and goes backwards. That'll back him up 2 yards and also bring up fourth.
Just a simple run play there on 3rd and 1, but this D was up to the challenge and stopped him, bringing up 4th down.
Here's Logan Cook now as he's on to punt for Jacksonville. Pulled in at the 24. It's a 40-yard punt, 6 yards on the return, and it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. The visitors' offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession, and he's been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been totally taken apart, and that is borne out in his numbers. He's been terrific all game long. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And the momentum just continuing to build and build for them. They had the touchdown, their last drive to tie the game. Now their defense does its job, and Charles, all of a sudden, they've got a chance to capture the lead here.
And we're seeing a really nice exhibition of what coaches love to call complementary football. Offense gets a tie, defense does its job, gets the ball right back, and their teammates now have momentum. What a nice job they're doing, all doing it together.
Here's 2nd and 10 now from the 29. They'll hand it to Tracy.
Able to get this one across the 45.
Has had the game he expected, but that run there, that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice, because you're right, he struggled, especially in that first half.
Yeah, and I know the great ones always think to themselves, just hang in there. Just one big carry away from busting this open. That's a good start for him.
And a gain of 4 gets him right to the midfield stripe.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. Wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole.
Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
2nd and 6. From midfield, here's Locke. Throw right side, taken in by Bellinger. 7 catches for him now, and this last one, a first down.
Many different ways to create space, but on that play, he did it with that big, wide body of his. Didn't get a whole lot of yardage on the play, but it did what it was supposed to. Pick up a first down.
Shotgun snap to Locke. This one is Slayton over the middle. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. 19 yards there on the catch and run.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space. And it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
Try the jet sweep. Robinson with it. Oh, this one may need to go back to the drawing board. He's going to be swallowed up right away. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Well, as a wideout, when you take that handoff and you're coming around the edge, you're expecting to see nothing but empty space in front of you. But if not,
well, things can go south in a hurry, and that's exactly what we saw in that play with a loss. Running left is Tracy. And it doesn't matter who carries it, apparently, as they'll drop him behind the line as well. That's going to go down as a loss of 5, and it brings up 3rd down.
Well, they went back to him, but the results were similar, so I highly doubt that he'll get another opportunity here on 3rd and long.
So now facing a 3rd and 16 following back-to-back running plays that went in the wrong direction. Throwing now is Locke. A short throw pulled in by Bellinger. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down about the 21 or 22. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards. And that's going to bring up a 4th down.
Looked like the screen pass was taken away there, but what a nice job improvising, finding other options, and completing the pass anyway.
Gano's kick is good, and they have regained the lead. So give them 3 on that drive. You know, normally you'd say, we'll take it, but the way points have been flying around, it feels like a little bit of a letdown.
Yeah, you just have to wonder, are field goals going to be enough? Because as you pointed out, the way touchdowns have been scored, does kicking a field goal actually put you at a disadvantage the rest of the way?
After knocking through the field goal, here's Gano back out there now for the kickoff. Oh, some strong running. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. Out comes the Jacksonville offense as they get set to take over here. Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time, hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone. Lawrence bringing the Jaguars up 1st and 10 at their own 23. Now Thomas will come in motion right. They'll start on the ground. ETN. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. 52 yards rushing for him now as he's done it on 19 carries.
Now that was an excellent run. And when you see that happen, that's when you're seeing guys doing their job and then some people doing a little bit more. Offensive linemen and tight ends, they're expected to block. But the wide receivers, all they want to do is catch passes. So when they block on a big-time running play and create extra space, you've got to hit the jackpot there.
Nice work to get 7 out of that, and it's 2nd down.
You know what I like about that play? He didn't try to do too much on 1st down. He took what the defense gave him, put together a solid game to bring up 2nd and manageable. Now they have a couple of plays to pick up just a few yards and a new set of downs.
From the 43, it's 2nd and 3.
We need 6 on this drive. All right, let's go.
They go play action with Lawrence. It's caught inside the 25. Touchdown, Jaguars. Christian Kirk, 57 yards. And the Jaguars have retaken a third-quarter lead. Well, they went play action there and set it up nicely for him. I mean, he can flat fly, and they hit him downfield.
And it doesn't take much to create that extra bit of space that a guy of his speed needs. If you go play action, all you want is just a moment where the guy's covering, take their attention somewhere else, and then he's by him. And once he's by him, there's no catching him. As they always like to say, if a receiver's even to a defensive back, that means he's leaving.
Unless that DB is Charles Davis, right?
In that case, he left me a long time ago.
Come on now.
Trust me.
Here's the Jaguar kick team now as they run up and send this one away. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The visitors' offense and their big play wideout getting ready to get back to work. And you see the numbers for him into this third quarter. They just pop off the screen. He has been open throughout. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And after the field goal last time, let's see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I've never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them wanted to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it. Way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you met fan bases that wanted that, that weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive down with a kick, other than the extra point. That's it.
They fake the handoff, now Lock. Over the middle, taken in by Neighbors. And he's taken down right at the 45-yard line. 25 yards there on the catch and run.
This offensive game plan has just been sensational. I mean, when you think about all the different ways they've gotten their receivers open so far, it's really been impressive. Scheme, design, execution.
You can just kind of sense the momentum turning here. It's 1st and 10. Straight ahead, here's Tracy. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown, because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
2nd and 5. Here's Lock to throw. That's complete. It's Neighbors. His big day receiving just keeps getting bigger. He's over 200 yards now on the afternoon. He's certainly been a huge factor in this when he's got the 2 touchdowns to his credit. Now they look to him again. He picks up the first.
Yeah, I can hear everyone saying, well, why don't you cover him, double him, triple him, do what you have to do. But sometimes they get locked into such a groove and such a connection, it doesn't matter how many guys are in his area.
He certainly looks to be in that groove right now. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
This could be the start of a nice stand from this defense now for getting walked backwards on this drive. Come through with another one here, and you have them staring at a 3rd and long, and that puts the defense in a position to dictate to the offense.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Lock off the play action. And he's going to be taken down. Pressure gets there back at the 39-yard line. Devon Hamilton busting through to get him for a loss of 6.
And this dominant defensive performance continued on that play. This poor quarterback has not received the protection he needs and has had to pick himself up off the turf far too often.
7th play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. Now Locke. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
But based on the play we just saw there, he might not be the guy you want to challenge in coverage on these all-important snaps. He certainly looks dialed in right now.
So coming on now is the field goal unit. They're going to try for 3, and he'll need all the leg he's got here. This will be from 56 yards out. And his kick is good. He got every bit of that one, as it's good from 56 yards out. And that'll bring him back within a point. It can be a thankless job sometimes to be a kicker, but they're thanking him right now. That's now 4 field goals. He's kept him in the game.
He sure has, and that offense has got to find its rhythm, because I'm not sure that just kicking field goals is going to allow them to win this game.
After knocking through the field goal, here's Gano back out there now for the kickoff. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. The Jags and Christian Kirk making their way back out on offense. Pretty good game for him so far. I guess he's still got time here to make this a great game, but so far, he's been solid.
I like where you're going with that, because it has been pretty good. But there's always that hint that things can really escalate for him. And right now, they feel like they're somewhat keeping him in check, but he has found the end zone once. But, boy, he can explode at any moment.
Yeah, and when you hit that end zone once, you want to find it again, don't you?
Yes, you do.
Makes you hungrier.
You get greedy in a good way.
And he slides and covers up at the end, as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage. He'll get 8 on the scramble there. It'll be 2nd and a couple.
But this has certainly turned into a showcase game for what he can do on the ground, because they're just continuing to give him chances to run it, and he's earning every additional carry by putting up positive yardage on each run.
Lawrence. He gets it to Thomas. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk at a 45. He's now just 3 yards shy of 197 yards receiving on the contest and a 1st down.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there, because it's zone coverage, so timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a 1st down.
Looking to throw Lawrence. That would complete downfield to Thomas. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. It'll go as an impressive 31-yard gain.
Well, this game has certainly had no shortage of offense. Both teams have been revved up from the start. And here's yet another big play. Boy, both defenses have just got to be dragging out there, because they've been run ragged throughout.
So the big play gets them all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Washington in motion left. They go play action now. Lawrence. And he's going to be taken down here. A sack back at the 32. Brian Burns from that outside linebacker spot gets in there. It's a loss of 9.
I know there'll be a little bit of criticism there, because they went right back to the air after the huge pickup and ended up getting sacked. That's often a play that you make. You feel like you've got momentum on your side.
Unfortunately, the O-line failed to hold up to try to keep that momentum going. After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. On play action, Lawrence. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
I know conventional wisdom says, hey, don't get it all back in one play. But sometimes you go ahead and try to. They tried to get it all back on that one, weren't able to do so.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Lawrence will throw. A short throw to Ingram. Short completion, just 4 yards, and that's going to make it 4th down.
Excellent job there defensively. Gave up the underneath to the tight end on 3rd down, and they made sure that they did their job. Got him on the ground and prevented him picking up a 1st down.
Now a field goal try coming up here for the Jags. From the left hash, this from 46. And his kick is absolutely perfect. And that'll move their lead up to 4 now. Well, in a close game like this, obviously you want the touchdown, but certainly they will take the 3.
And they'll be okay with that, but let's throw a little credit to the defense as well. I'm just glad this doesn't come down to a debate, right? Which side won, partner? Because the defense, hey, we didn't give up a touchdown. The offense, hey, we put 3 on the board. Either way you look at it, I think both sides gained something out of that drive.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. This offense making its way back out, led by their wide receiver. And he was pretty much unguardable in that first half. You see the numbers there as they try to add to him here in this third quarter. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something and mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. I like the way you described it. Not ideal, but they'll take it. Anything to put some points on the board. But this time on offense, they don't even want to see the field goal kicker trot on the field. They want that ball in the end zone.
Yeah, they'll be going for 6. And they need to work to at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19. On play action, Locke. He's going to float this one deep right side. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there, trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down.
Oh, that's some good closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. But that's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
The center receiver in motion to the right. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. That one taken in by Neighbors. It'll be a gain of just a yard, and that'll bring up 4th down.
So much about this game is just understanding situations and then having to execute, isn't it? Guard the first down sticks. Don't let them get there. And they rallied and made the tackle.
Here's Jamie Gillen now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. They call it 38 yards on the punt, no return. And the Jaguars go on offense, 1st down and 10. And out now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. And they split the uprights last time for 3. They've got the lead. They're not going to play this conservative. They're not hoping for another field goal. They're hoping for a touchdown.
I'm with you on that one. I like where your head is. I like the way you're thinking because you're exactly right. Trying to sit on a lead and play that way, that doesn't work too well for most teams. Run your offense. Run what you do best. Exactly. Put it all the way down and try to increase your lead in a big way. And the best way to do it, touchdowns.
Now ETN to start the drive. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. See the athleticism there of Brian Burns stopping him behind the line.
I'll tell you what, this defense hasn't played its best, but they're still right in this football game. And if they keep making plays just like that, they're going to give their offense a chance.
Well, the first play of the drive lost 4. Now they'll look to move it forward here on 2nd and 14. Here's Lawrence to throw. That's going to be caught by Kirk. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. A big one there for the Jags. 18 yards, 1st down. And with that last play, he's now at that 300-yard mark.
And in today's NFL, it almost feels routine. And I hate that when you talk about a 300-yard passing game. To me, 300 yards still signifies excellence, and he's achieved that in this performance.
I'll tell you, far from ideal conditions to play in, but neither offense has had much trouble. Plenty of points to go around. 1st and 10. Well, they'll run it here on the jet sweep. Oh, he's got some breathing room. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25.
Well, hang on a second here, because on that last play, it appears one of the Giants shaken up. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. ETN on the toss right. And he is going to lose yardage here. Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up second down. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this third quarter. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now in Jacksonville. It's Jaguar football here, and they'll look to extend their lead as we begin quarter number 4. Now Lawrence to throw. A quick throw there is incomplete.
And when you're in a one-score game in the second half, now's not the time to force the football into places where you shouldn't. And that's a smart decision to just get that one out of there.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. Now Lawrence. That one a broken play, but it ends up being a good play. The scramble goes for 20. So there you go. Save your best scramble of the day for a big-time situation in the fourth quarter, picking up the first.
You want to use it up early, right? You want to make sure you save it for that exact moment, that key time, and that's what he did, although you and I both know it wasn't planned that way. But what a nice job using his eyes, scanning the field, and realizing when it was time to exit the pocket and go.
And they'll run with ETN. And a minuscule gain of maybe a yard from the 6 to the 5.
I like that run right there, partner. Not the flashiest run, not the one that's going to break for big yardage, but he understands the situation, and taking care of the football, paramount, and he got it done.
Nursing that slim lead, you're exactly right. Hold on to that ball. And the ball smack dab on the 5-yard line. Here's second and goal. In motion right is the tight end. Now Lawrence. And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's third down. Well, those two have hooked up for a touchdown once already in this game, that time unable to find the completion.
Yeah, it just appeared they wanted to get him out into open space and try and get him the football. As you mentioned, unable to connect.
Now they bring the tight end in motion right. On third and goal, Lawrence. And he's got it. They're able to hold him to 3 there, and that leads to a 4th and goal.
So much about offense is what you call hidden yardage. You know, you throw the ball to someone, they catch it, and then they can make a big play. You know, they create a play, run after catch. They did a really nice job there of limiting that and keeping him from a first down.
Yeah, stopped him in his tracks. They run for it with Bigsby. And he'll take this into the end zone. A touchdown, Jacksonville. Take Bigsby, taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Jaguars are able to build on to their fourth quarter lead. So 4th and goal, their head coach gave that offensive line one more chance to punch it in, and this time they were successful.
They certainly paid off the coach's confidence, didn't they? And how about the fact that they stayed with the ground game? Because a lot of times in that situation, partner, we see teams try and roll the quarterback out, give him a little run-pass option, and treat it like a 2-point conversion play. In this case, they went with a little bit more power and got it done.
Point after, right down the middle. And that pushes the lead up to 11.
Here's the Jaguar kick team now as they run up and send this one away. And they will wrangle it down a couple yards shy of the 30. And New York set to take the field. Well, that last touchdown we just saw, what an important one. Now it's back to a 2-score deficit for this crew as they take the field here. They are in desperate need of finding the end zone. Now a play fake, and here's Locke. A short throw pulled in by Bellinger. He'll be hit down at the 33, 5 yards on the play.
This possession means so much for them. They've got to focus on this drive and find a way to make this a one-possession game.
Yes.
Got to get a score.
Yeah, so good with a field goal. Don't necessarily need a touchdown. From the 33, here's second down and 5. Play action. Now it's Locke. Now throw right side here, going to be incomplete.
Well, he left no doubt about that one because even though he hasn't left the pocket, he's got a receiver in the area, so it's not grounding, even though there was no way that ball was going to be caught.
They come up now, 3rd and 5, following the incomplete pass. They look to throw. It's Locke. And that's caught inside the 35. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. An explosive 38-yard pickup.
And here's a spot where this offense says, we got to start making something happen. We're down 2 scores. It's the 4th quarter. We've got to start moving with some urgency. And here's a big play that gives them a ray of hope that they can get back in this one.
So in Jacksonville territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 as they're down to the 29-yard line. In motion, Slayton. Block now to throw. Going right side, he finds Slayton. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. They're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
Here's a 2nd and 9 now from the 29. Now Locke again. Over the middle, caught by Bellinger. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Jaguars' 15-yard line. A really nice pickup of 14 yards, and it moves the sticks.
Well, every drive from here out is definitely crucial and critical. They know that they need to get at least 3 here to get it back to a 1-score game. But I can't imagine that in their huddle that they're thinking at all about getting a field goal. They want to get into the end zone and then try and get the ball back again.
Another pass complete to Bellinger. And down inside the 10 here before he's out of bounds right around the 7. So the completion good for 7 there. And it's 2nd down.
I don't care what sport you're playing. Everyone likes to build up a little momentum, don't they? And look at this, back-to-back completions to the big target at tight end.
That one not as profitable as the other, but still a decent game. Here's Tracy. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. A 5-yard gain there makes it 1st and goal. Now, yes, a 2-possession game, but a good chunk of time on the clock, so they have the ability still there to run it on 2nd and short, but maybe they need to pick it up a bit.
You're right, they did pick up the 1st down there, but they, as you mentioned, they have to pick up the pace now because it's a 2-possession game. They've got to get there twice to make sure they have a chance to win.
Johnson. And he will take it on in for a giant touchdown. Taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Giants have made it a 1-score game again here in the 4th. So how about that for an answer? They get the touchdown there, and it's back to a 1-score game here in the 4th.
And that's what these guys have done all game long because they've scratched and slashed their way to stay in this game. And by now we should all realize they're not going away. Now the pressure again swings to their defense because they're going to need to find some way to get the ball back.
Here we go now as we get set for a big two-point conversion. They're going to try and run, but he will not get in here. He's stopped up short of the goal line, and this will remain a 5-point game. So the defense gets the stop. I know it's situation to situation, but who has more pressure there, offense or defense, when they go for two?
I truly believe it's the defense has more pressure because the offense has an entire playbook wide open from the 2-yard line. You can run it, you can throw it. So defensively, I think most teams are going to be aggressive and force the issue and try and bring pressure.
Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. This offense headed back out, captained, of course, by their quarterback. And this defense has got to be at its wits' end, trying to come up with ways to keep him contained. He's had so many opportunities to tuck it and go, and he's turned a number of those opportunities into big plays. Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. Their lead back down to 1 score after the touchdown a moment ago. First down's a must on this drive as they start out here 1st and 10. Well, incomplete downfield to Kirk. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. That one nearly 30 yards, 29 officially.
And these guys saw what their intention is. They're absolutely showing it. They're definitely not going to sit on this lead here in the 4th quarter.
So the drive takes them into Giants territory now, 1st and 10 at the 41. Here's Lawrence. Over the middle, he's got his tight end Ingram. And they're able to get this one past the 30 down to the 25. 17 yards is the pickup there for number 17. And passing yardage-wise, now up over 350 in this game. Pretty nice performance.
Definitely that, which usually means you're putting a lot of pressure on guys trying to cover. If you're a defensive back and they put over 350 yards on you, you've had a long day. The key to everything, if you're doing it without throwing interceptions or turning the ball over.
And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6.
I like a guy who understands the situation. I also like a guy who you look at him and you say, that looks like a guy who knows the coach is going to say, guess what? You drop this one, you'll be carrying around the training facility for an entire week.
Maybe flashback to high school or college, carrying it around campus, right?
The old gauntlet drill, right? Anyone get the ball out while he's sitting in class and bring it back to the coach? He's in big trouble.
Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete.
Perfect example of the kind of attitude you have to play defensive back in the NFL. You want to be the only defender around, and you want them to challenge you. And on that play, he came through.
So after the 2nd down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. They'll complete this to Ingram, his tight end. That he won't quite make it. He needed 6. He got about 5. 4th down.
I thought maybe when he caught it, he'd have a good chance of getting that 1st down, but that's a nice job of holding him up and preventing him from getting to the sticks.
This offense converted once on 4th down earlier. Now they're out there again to try once more. Going for it, here's Etienne. And I'm not sure he got there. Did they stop him? They did. He needed a yard. He didn't get anything. And the Giants are going to get the football back. So that's a decision that could loom pretty large here. They go for it on 4th down, but come up empty.
But I actually like the call, and the reason? It shows me a head coach has faith in his team overall. First, on the offensive side, thinking they can pick it up, but also knowing that he has faith in his defense that if they don't, they'll go out there and stop them. I like the confidence he showed.
Lock gonna throw. This one is Slayton over the middle. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and it'll be second down. To throw in his lock. And that one too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete. Just a little beyond the reach there of his receiver. That's probably one he wishes he had back.
He wishes it had been 7-on-7 in practice, or maybe even routes versus air, because that's a completion he makes, what, 9.9 times out of 10? Just missed that one.
Here's Lock to throw. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he will have a Giants first down as they convert on 3rd and 3 with a nice gain of 7 yards.
And the tight end is certainly a position built to move the chains because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then, of course, they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is they're right in the sight lines of a quarterback on just about every play. And that makes it easier for the quarterback to pick him out and deliver.
And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. The tackle by Eric Armstead. They've called his number a lot this afternoon. You wonder how much tread is left on those tires.
We certainly do, but I always think back to one of my favorite coaches in the NFL. And he used to have a meeting with his running backs every year in the offseason and say, look, as many times as you're going to carry the ball, you should be able to carry it one more time, so make sure you get in shape.
The throw here right sideline falls incomplete.
At this point in the second half, one mistake on a forced throw could doom your chances of a comeback, so that's the right call there to just throw that one away.
They come up to the line now facing a 3rd and 10 after the incompletion. Throwing now is Lock. Oh, this will be incomplete. The rush gets home just as he was letting that go. That could have been worse. Instead, it's 4th down.
We've seen this quite a few times in this game. Offensive line unable to keep leverage, unable to keep people away, facing a lot of pressure. Fortunate just to get rid of it.
One of the reasons they're down is that inability, though, to stop the pressure. We saw another example of it there. That'll be a 41-yard punt, 4 yards there on the return. And out will come the offense as they take over. Christian Kirk and company heading back onto the field. They might want to mix something up defensively because he's been shredding them a bit, hasn't he?
That he has, and even with all the changes that you know are going on the defensive side of the ball, he's still finding ways to get open, finding the right spots, and the delivery's been pretty good too.
He's over 100 yards, has the 1 touchdown score to this point. And the slot man goes in motion left. And they'll fake it on the jet sweep, but instead a handoff up the middle. And he works his way forward to pick up 4 yards there, 2nd down.
Good push from the offensive line, and they've done well so far to build this lead. Now, they've got to get things to the finish line. And that's a solid pickup there to begin the drive.
Line of scrimmage, the 24. This is 2nd and 6. In motion right is Thomas. They go play action now. Lawrence, he gets it to Thomas. Here is 3rd and 5. Looking to throw, Lawrence. Looking in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Jags first down as he's able to get 8 yards there on 3rd and 5. He's been the go-to guy. They needed a big play there on 3rd down. Went his way. It worked out.
Doesn't matter whether they've scouted it or that they think he's going to get the ball. He has a knack for finding his way open and completing the connection.
Lawrence will throw. And completes it to Kirk over the middle. Ball right on the 50-yard line. Here's a 2nd down and 4. Running out of the gun with ETN. And that play will go nowhere. Losing yardage back near midfield at the 49. Call that a loss of a yard, and things get a little more difficult here. 3rd and 5.
Now, obviously, that's some good work there defensively, being able to stop them and bringing up a key 3rd down. But if you're on the offensive side of the ball, there's an opportunity, because I know what defensive guys are thinking right now. Just stop them, get to the ball. That means they might not be sound defensively. There could be some opportunities.
And you said key 3rd down. Highlight that word. Put it in bold. Here we go. And they're going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Giants' 40. Give them 12 yards on that one. It earns them a fresh set of downs.
That certainly appears to be a critical conversion right there, because not only do they keep the drive going, they take valuable time off the clock as well. They have to feel really good about that last completion.
On 1st and 10, it's ETN. And he works it to the 30-yard line here, right at the 30. 63 yards rushing for him now in the ball game.
This has been an up-and-down, back-and-forth type of a game, hasn't it? Maybe this long drive, take a little bit of the wind out of their sails, kind of settle things down a little bit.
Clock continuing to run. They'll probably wind this all the way before snapping it on 2nd down. Another toe for ETN, and he'll be brought down at the 27-yard line. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a 1st down.
This has been a tremendous drive to this point, and this is all you want, playing with a lead in the 4th quarter. If you can keep the ball on the ground, keep the sticks moving, you're going to be in good shape to finish this one off.
Split them here on this drive. That's it.
Lawrence. Throw left side complete. That's Washington. And he'll be out of bounds about a half to a full yard shy of the 5. The end result, 21 yards. Charles, he's now over 400 yards passing in this one. It feels like he has a zillion completions. Just a very memorable effort from a guy that we thought could be in line for a big game, and he has exceeded our expectations.
That he has, and I'm not really surprised at all, because when you look at this offensive unit, they are loaded across the board. And, of course, the guy throwing them, he's a big-time player himself. They brought it from start to finish and really helped get the better of the opposing secondary.
Only a yard on the pickup there. 2nd and goal.
The yards may start getting a little tougher to come by down here near the goal line. That's good work defensively there on 1st down, holding them to a short gain.
And the ball smack dab on the 5-yard line. Here's 2nd and goal.
Do this offense. Come on, stop. Come on.
4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. So it's Jaguar football here as we welcome you back. They've got it 2nd and goal now as they look for that final dagger. One more time with ETN. And he'll keep working toward that end zone as he's down to about the 2-yard line. And now we'll see a timeout used on defense as they stop it right out of the break with 1:57 to go in the ball game. A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play, 3rd and goal. Back to throw, Lawrence. And that is incomplete. But the pressure there on 3rd down, forcing the errant pass. 4th down coming up. So it's been a long drive. They've held the ball for quite a while. Now what do you do here?
Well, to me, at this stage, after this drive, this close to the goal line, 3 points would be a letdown. I'm going for it here.
Make some good plays today.
And his kick is good. And that'll push the lead up to 8. But from a defensive perspective, though, I think maybe they're saying, hey, we did what we needed to do, kept this a one-score game.
Yeah, without a doubt, because they were able to bleed some time off the clock, right? Put themselves in a good position, but it's not out of reach yet, okay? Being able to hold them to a field goal means that they do have a chance to come back and win this game.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The Giants now down by 8, a little under a minute 50 remaining. How will this thing pan out? We'll watch as they come up on first down. Lock to throw. Gets this to Bellinger. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled.
Partner, they're clearly saving those timeouts, but they still have to work with some urgency to put themselves in the right position.
Plenty of time and 2 timeouts still at their disposal. 1st and 10 here. Now Locke. Goes to his man on the out route. It's complete. That's Robinson. And he is going to get out of bounds with the first down. So that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the first and save a timeout. That's what they need right now. Get the first down, get out of bounds, stop the clock.
Just playing smart football, understanding the situation, making the plays necessary, and making sure that clock stops at every opportunity.
Here's Locke. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And he'll be a little shy of the 25 here at the 26-yard line. Now the Giants will use the second of their 3 timeouts as the clock will stop with just 70 seconds left to go in the game. Here's 2nd and a yard. Locke. To the right sideline, and it falls incomplete.
Now we're in the situation where the quarterback's got to take full charge of his huddle. Got to totally command it, make sure all eyes are on him. All focus is locked in. Going to call multiple plays and go over different situations and scenarios to make sure everyone is on the same page.
Back to throw. Locke. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he will have a Giants first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. He has been terrific today, hasn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. Running flawless 2-minute drill right here. This has been quarterbacking 101 with a flourish.
Final minute, 1 timeout remaining. 1st and 10. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
Ooh, that's certainly not the worst thing. It stops the clock and lets your offense catch its breath and lets us exhale a little bit. Now I expect them to call a couple plays in the huddle, so they're ready if a tackle happens in bounds.
From the 17, they work on 2nd and 10. To throw his line. And he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. The Giants going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with just under 30 seconds left to go. Well, the elements, the crowd, the situation, this is NFL football at its best. Here's 3rd down. Now Locke. Throwing left sideline there, but it's incomplete.
With that incompletion, reality is staring them right in the face. This entire game is down to the next snap.
No choice but to go. Here's 4th down now. Now Locke. he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and the Jaguars are going to take possession here on the turnover on downs. Here comes the Jaguars offense as they get set here. And they've got this one in hand. No timeouts remaining defensively, so this one should just be one kneel and then handshakes. Lawrence to a knee, and that will write a finish to this one.
Listen, anytime you take a knee to end a game, that means you've won it. So it doesn't matter whether it's home or on the road, but there's something a little extra special about doing it in front of your home crowd, isn't there?
And the home crowd applauding. They're happy with what they've seen. Chalk this one up in the left-hand column for a win.
Yeah, that's right. Head to the locker room, throw the wristbands in the crowd for the kids, your gloves, your towels. Get to share it with the home team.
Well, Charles, the forecast called for rain throughout the entire game, and we got rain throughout the entire game. But these two teams, they had fun getting dirty out there. They love the slop.
Did you trust the forecast ahead of time? Are you one of those guys
I'm a little
skeptical about it, or did you trust it?
But when I saw just a big blob of green on the radar, I said, okay, let's trust.
Yeah, and that's why I'm glad you took my advice. Got your notes laminated, because, you know, open-air booth, that rain can affect us as well, although not as much as the guys on the field. But let's face it, it's kind of fun to watch these types of games, isn't it?
It is. By the way, how impressive is it that you travel with a laminator? I didn't even know there was a portable laminator.
The things that you learn.
God.